ones.
Is that red?
This is red. Well, this is a fuchsia. It's like a nice pink color. All right. Anyway, Harley, what are you doing here, man?
Actually, you're my coach. Sam's been my coach for the last 7 days. Did you know that?
I knew portions of it.
So I have a YouTube boxing event coming up for charity. It's for a good cause. And I gave Sam the keys to my life for like the last 2 weeks, which has been, everyone in my life was like, don't do that. They were literally like,
understandably.
Some people were like, you're going to get there, he's going to jump you. And I was kind of like, I want that a bit. I feel like that'll help me. If like I went and got my ass jumped, like, and beat up. And I started looking through your crew before I came here. I was looking at people. I was looking at Joey and Jet Neptune. I'm like, how many of them could I take down before Sam takes me down? What's going to happen there? And I had good friends that were like, your career. And like the YouTube views are shit anyway. So I'm like, well, it's fine. What's going to happen? I'm going into a fight. It's for a charity. I can't think of any other sicko motherfucker, more of a sicko motherfucker than yourself. And I thought coming down here and learning from you would be wise, which mostly it has been wise.
You think it's been going good?
I think it's been going very well. Like, I'm sure if I went to a boxing coach, he might be like, oh, you're doing all fucked up stuff. But I'm not fighting a boxer. I'm fighting some loser on YouTube. And I think being here, I've become more resilient of a person. I don't know if you noticed that, because I'm always like, oh, Sam, my back, my elbow. But I do, I mean, before I was coming here, I would smoke hash and lie in bed and think of the fight and be like, oh my God, I'm going to be fighting someone. Now I smoke, and well, I don't smoke hash anymore, but now I'll like lie down in bed and I'll be like, I think I'm ready. Like, I'm on the path of readiness. I'm on the path of feeling like I'm doing what I need to do to get ready. And I think that's because you're like, you are a sicko.
We've been going pretty intensely. I think we've put a lot of pressure on the body and the mind.
What have you guys been doing
thus far?
Boxing, obviously.
We've been sparring. We've been doing footwork. We've been doing some lifting a little bit. We've been doing some bag work, heavy bag type stuff.
This guy's no small guy right here. I'm sitting on top of this guy's lap right here. I'm feeling like I'm sitting next to a fucking 92 Nissan Stanza.
He's clubbed me in the head a few times.
It's got some weight on him.
We've definitely gotten into it.
You know, I should say about Sam, because a lot of people, they probably don't get this perspective on your show from like an outside person who's only seen Sam in videos and stuff. He's so much fucking bigger than you think. He said he was 6'4", and I came here and I know I'm 6'5". And there are sometimes he's taller than me when I come here. This is a big ass dude. This guy's very strong. This guy's like
he's 5'8". He's always wearing heels. He's always wearing tall lady heels.
We got heels. We got the insert heels, and Chris has worn them. They're extremely funny. Like Chris made himself like 6'1". It's so.
Do you have those?
Yeah, we got those. We got those over there. Maybe we can try that out after.
You guys should be 7'5".
Yeah,
you guys can put
so
them on.
funny to make yourself taller.
I come here like the first night I got here. We pulled up at midnight, and before I got here, I'm sure a lot of people don't think this, but I'm like, what's Sam gonna smell like? You know? And as soon as I opened up my car door, it was just cigar, and I was like, why didn't I think of that? Pure cigar, and it was midnight. We came in here and we boxed until like 3:30 in the morning, and it was just pure sweat, cigar, and hard work. And then the next day, this guy's ready to go. He's like, where are you? And I'm late. I show up. He's like, let's go. And every time we do it, we work. Like we were at a dojo the other day. We were like fighting, and I was completely gassed. He's like, all right, you're done? I'm like, yeah. He's like, okay, I'm going to stay here and hit the bag a while. Like he's still going.
Yeah, because there was this kid doing kicks, and he was going, yeah! when he kicked, and it was really bothering me, so I wanted to stay and yell louder than him and hit the bag harder than him while he was doing his thing. And it started to bother him because he started yelling louder, and he was in front of his girlfriend too.
Oh no!
Yeah.
What was his girlfriend doing?
She was riding a bicycle, a stationary cycle.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
To work on her legs, maybe.
Just riding a stationary bike for hours?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what goes through the mind.
Who taught her? She needs a trainer.
I don't know what goes through the mind of a girl when your boyfriend's going.
Break
5
up.
seconds.
Go on Tinder.
Some guy said that you taught him how to properly choke someone out via email years ago.
Oh, really?
Is that accurate, you think?
I don't know.
Okay, well,
I wouldn't remember, but that sounds pretty funny.
Yeah, I just thought that, like, that made sense to me. of your personality. You take things seriously, and if someone wanted your help, even if it's just a silly email to some guy years ago, you would sit there and type it out. You are a guy that helps people.
We gotta help the people.
You've done nothing but help me, and kicking that bag in front of that other guy, you helped him too.
I hope I helped him.
Yeah.
I want to say I know that for your documentary, and just because your personality, you've got this kind of anxiety thread, Jewishness coming through, and you complain a lot, but you've stuck with everything that we've done. And you've been like, you'll complain and then you'll get right back into it. And I don't have, the people that I've tried to like, you've definitely held up the most compared to other people that I've worked out with. And you're coming along. I think we're doing really well. I think we're getting in a good spot preparation wise, but I'm impressed with your stick-to-itiveness. I know that it's in your movie, it's probably going to come across like you're complaining every 5 seconds. And I know you're doing that kind of like, it's humorous too, and it kind of breaks the tension. Like it's just a tension break. It's a conversational thing, but you've been going hard. It's been impressive. Like you've been doing a good job.
Yeah, I mean, I got into this because someone's gonna punch me in the head.
Yeah,
and I'm not a guy that has a savage killer instinct. I don't fight. I don't have a passion for fighting. So coming to you I was like, I hope I'm gonna be more savage after spending time with Sam. And I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's feeling good.
Yeah.
I would say. That's my status.
The second night I got here, Sam told me to punch him. And then I punched him. And then he got mad that I punched him, so he started punching me.
Well, you
and then he said I started it.
You drew blood.
Really?
Yeah.
Would he deck you?
He punched me hard enough that busted my lip open.
It wasn't even he just
Goddamn,
I was like,
told me to
so
punch. Did you get that on camera?
I was like, we're gonna spar light, and he just busted me in my fucking lip.
He hit me. He was like, hit me. You're not gonna hit me. You're not gonna hit me.
I did do that.
You're not gonna hit me. Try and hit me. Actually try and hit me. Try and hit me. And then I did, and it was like literally like it was like a puff.
No, it wasn't.
And then I saw his face.
Don't fib.
Yeah. I saw his face, and I right away. He looked different. He looked different. He was playing rap music at the back of his truck, and the night was getting darker. The rap music's getting louder. His eyes are like glazed over, and I was like, "This is the guy that I was warned about." And I was like, "Don't hit me though." And he's like, "You got to block it. You got to block it." And then he punched me in the face like 3 times.
You did have to block it though.
Yeah, I did. I didn't block all of them.
You blocked. You did good though.
You get a camera in front of the guy. Who's the guy you're fighting?
Some fucking nobody that nobody cares
Nah,
about.
He's probably wicked tough.
Do you know?
I heard he's a fucking prisoner. He's fucking drowning dogs right now.
Do you know Dr. Mike?
Yep. He's nasty. Oh yeah, Dr. Mike's scary. You're not fighting him, are you? Oh, I watched that guy fucking Dead Girl. He's crazy. He's scary as shit.
You can't have me on screen.
He told me to shut the door.
You can't have me on screen when you say that R word.
Okay.
Not that R word. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Okay.
You can. You know you can. I just want. I have to say it though.
Oh, I got you.
But yeah, you can do whatever you want.
But nah, it's what I saw. I saw him fucking strangling fucking like just random dogs at the dog pound. I was like, this guy's a sick fuck.
The foot goes on the felt part. Thank you.
Oh,
you don't know who Dr. Mike is, right?
Yeah, I know who he is. Was that who he's fighting?
What's that?
I'm not fighting Dr. Mike.
I have no fucking idea.
Dr. Mike's this big celebrity. That's basically the reason why I'm not on the card, is because he would withdraw from the fight if he knew I was there.
Really?
I wouldn't put that. No. I wouldn't put that on Dr. Mike. I think
is Madonna going to be there?
80% of the card probably.
I'd fight Madonna.
It's not Dr. Mike's fault.
I think 80% of the card would want you there. I thought that there was a chance that some people on the card would be bothered that I've associated with you. From this, which I find very tiresome. I feel like it's so stupid to say that to you, but I do find that very tiresome.
It's tiresome.
Sam's popular again.
Oh, you know the thing that he said 6 years ago?
Nah,
or here's what like some of his fucking fans say, and that'll be like attached to him. I wanted to do something with someone, and they were like, "Oh no, Sam, like his @ community is insane."
His @ community,
which isn't that crazy of a thing to say, but it is kind of bothersome to always attach that to you.
It's such a demoralizing thing to have to bring yourself to say that someone's @ community is the reason why. Yeah. Anyway, this is what you're going to be wearing during the fight.
Why is there? Why is there a Nike gel?
You're going to walk in at 7'1".
Yo, this is crazy. My foot wouldn't even fit in my shoe, though. Do I have to get a bigger shoe?
You gotta get special shoes for that, yeah, but we can have those made.
This is crazy. Do they make these for dicks?
Yeah, it's called a Packer.
Yep. I was born a woman. I wore one. I pissed out of one for my first.
You know what a packer is?
No, what is that?
It's a fake dick that they put in their pants.
Can you fuck with it?
I don't. Well, no, you don't fuck with it because it's flat.
Basically, you can fuck with anything.
Yeah.
I mean, there you can fuck with that computer duster if you're fucking sick enough. You can huff it. You can fuck with that fucking cord battery pack charger right there. You can literally fuck with anything.
Maybe I use a packer for my
dirties.
You should wear a packer for the fight.
For the weigh-in.
Intimidate him. Yeah,
Yeah, wear a packer. That's so funny. Wear it over your regular dick. Oh, that'd be so funny. People be like, what is that? Have 2 dicks?
Just load your underpants with like weird shapes.
Yeah.
They just destroy them all.
I mean, they say they hide them. Is that you actually do believe that? Because I do honestly believe that human beings were. I think the reason why they use a lot of the numerology 33, it talks about the 30 of the angels casted out of heaven onto earth. I think God is real 100%, and I do believe that there was some sort of probably some sort of spiritual being that had sex with humans and were the offspring of Nephilim.
Do you believe in Jesus, Stein?
I do. I was baptized. I was actually baptized.
Do you believe Jesus was real?
Well, see, this is the thing is they talk about how there's all these other parallel stories to Jesus, but then I feel like every other religious text basically certifies his existence. So I'm of the opinion that Jesus was 100% real. Now the debate is, was he resurrected?
Do you believe it was the Son of God?
Was he the Son of God? I mean, that's how I was raised. I kind of believe that. Yeah. I mean,
kind of.
Yeah.
You got to pick. You got to pick. What do you actually believe, Stein?
I was baptized, and so
I don't care about the baptizing. If you had to pick, what's it gonna be? Just yes or no?
I would say that Jesus is real and that he's the Son of God and that he was resurrected is what I would try to bet, if I had to gamble.
Okay.
And that's the gamble that I'm taking, is that I'm betting on Jesus.
Safe bet. Now that's good gambling. Yeah, that we support.
No, that's a bet that Dave Portnoy's not willing to make.
No.
This answers my prayers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Big God.
I found this today.
It's Chris.
And it glimmered at me like it was from a role-playing game. Like it was from Resident Evil.
So you had to pick it up.
Yeah. And then I heard the voices of 1,000 Africans jumping and chanting at the same time. They were going, "Oh, yeah, yo! Circumcise the wee man." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I walked outside and there was an African circle of men jumping. They were doing the fertility jumping. Like this.
Yeah.
And they were going, "Oh, yeah, yo! Circumcise the wee man." You know?
Yeah. It's festive.
Yeah. And then they all dapped me up, and they thanked me for digging wells in their town.
Like Mr. Beast.
Like Mr. Beast. Well, woo!
How deeply do you believe in God?
I'm a very faithful person.
What did Jung call it? Synchronicity? Have you ever had any weird stuff like that?
No, I never had a deep religious experience, honestly. A lot of people, they come to religion because they hear the voice of God or something, but nothing like that ever happened to me. For me, I always just had a disposition towards a belief in God. I think that we're created with a purpose, with a direction. I think that the world is imbued with meaning. It's intelligent. And to me, the biggest thing I've been on lately is, first and foremost, is I believe that we have souls. I think that's obvious. And I think that we have 2 natures. And when you consider that a human being, the human mind, is unlike anything else in the universe, the brain is more complex than anything that exists ever, period. You realize that we're fundamentally distinct from nature. And so it's like we have a body that is very similar to nature because it dies and it's made of carbon and things like, it's made of atoms. But we have will and intentionality and consciousness and mind, which are unlike anything else. And so to me, that proves you have a body, you have the flesh, but you also have the spirit and the soul. And once you kind of think about the natural and the supernatural, it's like that's where you kind of get cooking and say, okay, there is obviously a God.
Yesterday on my truck, a white dove landed on it, this big, a pigeon, the one from Ace Ventura. Literally the one from Ace Ventura. I walked out to it, I filmed it, and it came down. It stayed there all day. It's fucking bananas. I think it might have been an angel.
That's crazy.
That I got too drunk and then a dove showed up. And that means angels.
Damn.
Hi, I'm your friend. I'm a fucking
No.
I think it was Jesus Christ inside that dove. Mm-hmm. I got a video of him walking right up to, like, I'm like camera to the fucking laptop to the dove.
Man.
I think it was God.
Can you send that to Joey? We'll put that in the cut.
It was the Jesus Christ cut. So, and if you hear about me having beers in 3 weeks, just know that. Don't get mad at me. When you hear the story about how I got drunk on Thanksgiving and took my pants off because it was hot inside the house, don't get mad at me. No.
It's crazy.
Have you ever? But I swear to God, I would believe that
I mean, I've definitely had stuff, weird synchronicity stuff happen.
I want more. I want you to see a dove, or it wouldn't be a dove. What's the fucking? It's a rare albino, the Ace Ventura bird.
Yeah.
You just cost me $25,000, Polly.
Yeah. Sic transit Gloria. Thus fades the glory, Monday of the world. Jim Carrey. Can't win them all. Anyway.
On
that note.
Sure, this was before I was like a real believer, but it brought me closer was, Sam Harris? Mm-hmm. I was watching a video of Sam Harris talking. Of course, he wouldn't allow for the possibility of God being real. Like, he wouldn't even allow for the possibility of it to be real, even if there were evidence that were shown to him. If he had seen evidence, what he would allow for the possibility of is that we live in a simulation with a God that's programmed into it. Yeah. Learning not a person that's questioning or a person that's trying to figure stuff out, but what real atheists are. Part of what they're doing is they're revolting against hierarchy because they know that they are so ugly inside and that they belong at the bottom of the hierarchy and there's no way up for them. And so part of what they wanted, and this is a lot of like political and cultural labels that people apply to themselves. A lot of it is about just finding the shortest route to reversing the hierarchy so that they, in their shittiness, can be on top. I don't think that's what Sam Harris is about. If I had to guess, I would believe that Sam Harris believes in demons and probably worships them.
Let's recap here, okay? So atheism is real, and because thinking that anything created anything is silly. It's just boneheaded, okay? I can show you with a series of logical deductions how evolution theoretically works, and therefore going backwards, if you extrapolate backwards, you get nothing. And you get the Big Bang, which was a moment of, we don't know yet, but it's definitely not anything divine. However, at the same time, Eastern religious stuff is totally valid and believable and works. Okay, so yoga, so what I do is I go to Reddit/atheism and I read, yes, this is correct, and then I do, and then I see the Star-Spangled Banner in outer space and all kinds of little gooby goblins, and then in the same breath that I say that God isn't real, I say, but there's another dimension, as if what does that mean? That means something? That means something in terms of a comic book. Yeah, I can imagine a reality that's not reality, but what would that look like here? Oh, it's a dimension. So it's like is it over there? No. It's like, you have to really do drugs to understand it, man. But Eastern religious practices and beliefs are totally worthy of veneration, and why not practice them? Because it's all the same thing. We're all star stuff anyway, and we're all just praying to gooby goblins in outer space. So hold on, before we start streaming, I have to go do my see, it's so elegant.
It's not rocket science, okay? The gulf between the first 95% of figuring out what reality is and that last 4.5%, and then the last 0.5% is like beyond the scope of my comprehension. I know the thought process of a 130 IQ atheist thinking, I understand the universe. It's all atoms and bits, and all information can be encoded in megabits. That's not it. It's something extremely way more grand and mystifying than that, man.
I think it's also a fatal conceit to believe that just because you can understand 90% of something, that you can that it's within your grasp to understand 100% of something. But hold on, let me keep ranting for just 1 second. So the people, when you get into science, baby's first math, and they even do this at the highest level. This is what I believe any professor, any scientist, any mathematician who says he's an atheist, this is probably why they are the way that they are, is because they have grasped so much and contemplated so much of the nature of reality, and they've gotten so far. They've gotten like 90% of the way there. They're driving down the road with lane keep assist, but oops, there's a pedestrian there. They can't identify it. Okay, they're 90 or 95% of the way there. They think that they can get that last 5% and make it all make sense without admitting that there's or even allowing for the possibility that there are things beyond our understanding about why things are the way that they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you have to be able to say in completion, or an absolution, which they wouldn't be able to say. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying none of these people can go, I understand everything, and be truthful about it, because they don't.
Right, it's not like something. There's a beginning, a middle, and a hard end where they're like, "Yep, it's done."
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
and I think it could. It's possible that it would never be done.
Yep.
I feel like even atheists believe in God. I think that when you really push, even in the language that they use, I think everybody acts as though we talk about people. We are talking about their souls. We are talking about there's a person inside, so to speak. There's a persona.
It's not just matter. It's not just physical matter.
Right.
Because it wouldn't matter if you're putting it in a meat grinder. Like, who gives a fuck? It is.
Right. Yeah, you're just rearranging the atoms.
You're finding. Yeah, it's still there. We rearranged all these Dominican people's atoms. Don't worry. They're still made of star stuff, guys.
Well, and even just the language about design. How could you explain the function of DNA without the language of design? You say the DNA is the blueprint. Well, who's writing the blueprint? That spontaneously came together. And then you get into things like evolution. It's like, I have a buddy who's a super creationist Catholic. And he likes to say, atheists believe we came from rocks. Rocks turn into people, which is literally true. They say that rocks turn into the primordial stew, which turned into, part of a cell, into a fish, a lizard, a dinosaur, a monkey, a person.
Well, here's the thing. I'm willing to go there, though. The question there is, if you believe in evolution, is it still doesn't get rid of the question, which is like this process that happens. Even if it just happens, I don't have the language to explain how mystifying this is, but it's like a person who seeks to explain everything physically through evolution, and there's no God. There's this like black hole that's like, why? You don't solve the problem by believing in evolution, like the problem that you're trying to solve, which is the grand mystery of existence. You don't solve it by saying that it turns into this. It could hypothetically be completely real that's the case. It doesn't answer your question, though, the reason you started looking into it in the first place. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know.
I think it only works backwards like that. Only looking backwards could that make sense.
Okay. Now this is because I don't want to piss off Sam, but I want to ask you guys. Sam is too humble to talk shit about Tim Heidecker, and you guys want to
No. Stein, enough with this.
Tim's a good guy. He funded World Peace Season 3.
No, man, Tim did Tim and Eric's show. It was a legendary show. He did help get us canceled. I don't care, though. It's all good.
Because he gave us money.
We don't need to dig stuff
Sam,
up.
I care,
Stein,
because you know what?
Then you beef with him.
I am going to go beef with him.
Tough, Stein.
Stein.
You're a tall kid. He might fuck you up, dude. He's tough as
No,
dude.
he can't, dude.
Maybe.
Stein.
Don't say that, Stein.
No, he plays football.
They're tough as Dude.
And he's listening.
And he's listening.
Pick bigger battles. Let's pick bigger battles.
He's got those big fake teeth now, though. I mean, have you seen how terrible his teeth look? They look absolutely horrible, Sam. Have you seen his recent
No, I haven't.
video?
I haven't seen.
He's got
Is he
bad
doing
breath.
it as a joke?
No, I don't know. It's hard to tell if he's doing it.
I'm sure he's doing it as a joke. It doesn't matter though. It's all good.
He's trolling you, Stein.
Yeah, Stein, you're falling for AI,
He's
Stein.
getting under his skin.
Yeah,
Those teeth. Pissing me off.
He has the big chompers like that. It looks like shit. You know, it looks like shit. Okay, Sam, a lot of people critique Leah Thomas for being a transgender in women's sports, yet Google searches of women's swimming went up 1,000,000%, compared to the year before. Are men good for are transgender men good for women's sports because now people actually care about it and talk about it?
I think the people in the inside of women's sports, they have to do something with the marketing. But, the negative attention, it's not necessarily.
So kids, how do they market it more? Should play in the thong?
I don't know. It's not my place to figure out. I mean, it could be my place. I could start playing.
Relentless propaganda is effective. If you don't stop it, then what you want to achieve will be achieved no matter what.
Let the girls play a little ball. That's what I do. Let them bounce the ball around. They have fun.
Stein, did you see Lady Ballers?
I did not see that. That movie was shit. I think Daily Wire is not good. And I think Ben Shapiro should probably be in jail.
Aww.
Benny?
Yes.
I thought it was a pretty good movie.
People tease my buddy Tim Pool. I will defend Tim because Tim and I are actually friends. But Ben Shapiro, he absolutely sucks. Okay, this is the last thing though. I know we got to let you go. You talk about not being too influential, and that is actually a real thing because you don't want to be this guy. You say one tweet and it causes all this stuff. But what do you think about the people that are influential? Charlie Kirk, a guy like what do you think about these people? Should we actually trust these politicians?
Is Charlie Kirk influential?
Kinda. Yeah, he is.
I don't know who the fan. I mean, I have a hard time visualizing the fan bases or the viewers.
I'm speaking at CLS, and I'm not saying this to debate you, but I'm speaking at CLS, and it's a 501c3, so it's a nonprofit organization, but they pay for nearly 5,000 students that are part of the organization to get a free trip, to go on 3 free trips a year. And it's a good thing for them. It's a good thing for his organization. So honestly, Sam, I'm not just saying this when it comes to college kids that aren't all whacked out, that are anti-abortion, that actually have like a brain in their fucking head. Turning Point USA is one of the best organizations. And I've spoken at 20, I think this last year I spoke at over 20 colleges. So you might not watch a lot of Charlie's content, but what he's actually doing for the actual, as gay as it might sound, the culture war.
Is he a pro-Israel guy?
Very pro-Israel.
Then his culture war input doesn't matter. He's just a set of teeth.
No, Sam.
Then he's just a set of teeth to me. Then he's just a set of teeth to me. I don't care if he's wrong on the most important issue. Then he's just another set of teeth in a head that's too big.
Yo,
he's just a set of small teeth in a head that's too big. I don't know him. I haven't seen his stuff. I don't know.
I love Charlie Kirk. You can't make fun of Charlie Kirk.
That he has real fans. I don't believe that he's got love in the streets. I don't believe that anybody really knows his name.
What do you say, Sam?
All I know is he's got a big head and a small set of teeth. If he's if he believes that we should be at war with Iran, he's just a set of teeth to me, Stein.
I don't know if he wants this to be a war with Iran. I think he actually has been critical of that. Person about Charlie.
Okay.
But Charlie's a very devout Christian, and he really respects and he shares the Bible, the First Testament.
He should change his name to Chunky Chicken.
Wow.
I don't think he's going to do that. But we love Charlie Kirk. We love Sam Hyde.
Who's we? Is we just? Are you talking about the people on the screen right now, or just you?
Me and a mouse in my pocket.
Call him Chunky Chicken.
Me and the watermelon.
Watching this. Okay.
Thanks. These are fun. This was just the Minnesota suspect.
Is that Gabe Newell? Yeah.
They're breaking these guys out again.
It's Gabe.
Listen to his voice, Chuck.
I love you guys both, and I wish it had gone this way. I don't want to say anything more.
I had no idea Gabe sounded like that.
He's the pallbearer.
Because you guys don't know anything about this. But I love you guys, and I'm sorry for all the trouble this has caused. He was a loving, caring guy.
Papa
John's.
Loved
his family, loved his friends.
Better creates better pizza.
Are they talking about John?
Yeah.
Yeah, Papa John's
talking about Papa John. He's like, he's got his dad's Camaro back where it belongs in his garage.
Remember the sweating of John? Remember? Yeah. I've never in my life seen anybody that look like that.
What, when Papa John was sweating?
When he was blown out. I don't know what happened to him, but it looked like he was suffering from an alien disease. Off-world.
Really?
He was so sweaty, it's like shocking.
Advertising firm got him in hot water.
What bothers me is Colonel Sanders called black.
I've never used that word. And they get away with it.
It's that statement that eventually led to...
That's one of the greatest statements ever said. Well, did he catch hell for that? They forced him to sell his own company?
Yeah, they did. They were
Great.
like, you're going to give it to Shaq. Listen, John, you're out. Shaq, you're in. He's like, hell yeah, I've been waiting for this. Put me in, coach.
And I remember Sanders, he sold KFC and he got like $5 million or something. And then they sold it again, whoever bought it from him, for like $200 million a few years later. That's a little bit of Colonel Sanders trivia.
I forget the parent company. It's called
Yum Brands.
Yum Brands.
Yeah, it was
Yum.
Yum.
Though the parent company for Pornhub and all that what's their
Mind Geek.
Yeah, Mind Geek.
Wow.
Or Mind, is it Mind Geek?
Mind Geek, yeah. A geek is a guy in a circus act that would bite the heads off of animals and shit like that on stage. Like the freakish looking, that's a geek. And I'm sure it's got a bunch of different other meanings too.
Really?
Yep.
Interesting. Oh, now it's ALO?
Can't believe they're still in operation.
ALO. Where's ALO located?
It later launched Brazzers. With the popularity of Kimbo Slice, Brazzers really went skyrocketed.
They own men.com.
Wow. That's a good domain.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Like, what does any politics matter if this company is still allowed to operate this warfare in this country? Like, what does it matter? What does racism matter? Or whatever the hell? Like, that's the only thing that matters. And immigration, all that stuff too. But
Sure, yeah. No, it's true.
ALO.
Sad.
It sounds like a fucking, like a lotion for like your fucking... Like
Avon lady.
Yeah.
For your ALO.
For your ALO.
My ALO needs lotion.
Lotion.
My ALO's dry. Yeah, no, that did you hear about that shooting though? I mean, you guys looking at that a little bit?
No.
Nothing.
It was the Minnesota politicians that got shot.
Oh, yes, I know. Oh, yeah.
That stinks, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
they sent a straight up hitman right to the door with a mask on.
Yeah, you like that? He's got that
yeah.
mask that I always think about wearing.
Yeah, wow. He's like a weapons contractor CEO. They send the CEO over there to kill you to get the job done right.
Like, I'll wait. Is Bob in? What's his name? Jared. Jared.
What's going on in Minnesota that there's these wet works going on?
That's sad.
I know. That
Fucking
lady.
Minnesota?
And what are you supposed to do about this? It's not actionable. There's nothing you can do about
That's
this.
that's where the George Floyd shit happened.
Oh
so,
yeah, they must have signed a contract.
Is everybody in Minnesota just a fucking potato-brained?
Yeah.
Silly Billy.
Yeah.
I hope so.
It's I mean they're that part of the Midwest is originally settled by like Dutch and German and like Scandinavian people, but I don't know if it's like the it might be like the Swedish. You know how like Sweden is it might be the same sort of deal.
Like you can rail their ass if you want to. Like it's like it's the easiest rail girl is a Swede, and they figure that out maybe or something like that.
No,
I posed the question: hey, why do you guys have the high? Like who took the Somali
capital?
The least in-group preference, I'm sure.
Yeah, they're like, no, I don't care. It's big. It's all good.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, you just got two politicians shot. They're like, oh, what a tragedy.
Yeah.
That's terrible. People go so crazy sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah,
Like,
I think
you
it's just
you could do anything. You could do anything there.
That's the answer. Insanity.
Because
that madness. It's just that's how you explain it away. That's madness. Like that's
talk. I want to ask you guys a serious question. The year is 2017 or is it 2016 when you guys officially debuted on Adult Swim? What was the year, Sam?
I think 2016, is that?
Yes.
I was going to say 2015, but I can't remember.
I think it's 16.
Well,
yes.
It's probably 2017.
But Sam, you were a well-known content creator, and you had a cast.
I was a celebrity.
Nah, well, were you a celebrity? I guess you would say that.
More of a big shot.
Well, a little bit. What you did the TED Talk? You were very viral after the TED Talk, right? Was that the thing? Was that the thing that put Sam Hyde on the map? Was that the thing that kind of blew Sam Hyde up?
I think that definitely blew me up. Blew me up big time.
Yeah. Bang. It did like 9/11, like the Twin Towers.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
You know that you're a well-known guy. You get this show. Your first episode, you get over 1 million viewers. This show is hot. I mean, you guys are creating good stuff. You're being controversial, but not as controversial as you're being, I guess, scrutinized in the public. And because of one blogger, you basically got canceled, Sam. I know you don't want to relive it too much, but can you tell us?
I'm trying not to.
Don't relive it. Don't let it drag you
You were
back.
just getting over it.
Eric, we were just talking about this earlier.
It's like Sybil. I don't remember any of it.
I had to walk him off a ledge.
No, we did a sketch called Jews Rock, and they read the subtext there and decided to give us the boot.
That's that's ridiculous. And obviously, this was a bad thing. There was what did you know? The guy at the network, Mike Laszlo or whatever, the guy that loves you, said you guys are going to be the next hot show on the network, Sam. Obviously, that has to be very challenging when you finally make it onto a major network like that, and to lose that. How did you not get discouraged, Sam? I want to hear a positive.
Well, listen, Steiny, we both know this business is rife with vultures, the type of people who are up your ass every day. They're up my ass every day. They want blood. They want to be feeding you foreskin. They want you to put on makeup and be dancing around, prancing, all this stuff. The bigger you want to go, the higher you want to go in the system, the more cylindrical objects you're going to be sucking and sticking in whatever these fucking silly billies do in their little parties. You know, the butt parties that we're just learning about now. These what do they call them? Butt parties?
I've known about them, Sam. No, I didn't just learn about it. I've known about these
Did
butt
they
parties.
invite you to the... You trying to get in?
I know.
You're trying to get in.
I would go. Sam, if Puff Daddy invited you to a party, you're going to be honest. You're going to say that you wouldn't go to that party.
I've said no to stuff that involves butt parties. I know what goes on at these butt parties. Okay. You do that, you sell your soul. All these people, anybody you see on the TV pitching AstraZeneca or whatever, they've sold their soul. It's over. And once you get to that point, there's nothing. Where's the joy in your life? What are you gonna? I mean, you get money, sure, but who fucking cares? You're a lapdog for these freaks.
You're right, but Sam, let me tell you something. I was watching. I don't even want to get into that. I want to get into the show. I think you are right that, with this Hollywood, this system trying to make it. And once you are working for Adult Swim, you're basically owned. So it's better to be independent and free like you are. And I think that you've been able to cultivate a following. So really, you are Juneteenth. You're free at last. You were a slave and now you are free. So
we felt the shackles of slavery in a way. I know that black people, they feel like they've suffered and they have certain things that they think. I'm telling you, I've suffered more than any black person in history.
I agree, and I think that is true.
I want the original. Yeah.
Every military girl in existence is their father's Air Force colonel, crew cut, sir, yes, sir, serve my country. Oops, I raised the. Oops, she's spreading her legs wider than should be humanly possible for every. And every army man, every cop, EMT, and fireman is getting up in them guts, hitting them walls, giving her black eyes. But it's daddy's little girl. That's what happens when we're a U.S. Army colonel. That's
She's
what happens
serving
when
her country.
An Army colonel, and you say, sir, yes, sir, and you raise your daughter right, and she calls you sir, and next thing you know, she's doing gymnastics and doing a full split, putting kinks in her spine, trying to work her around like some type of you ever see like a weasel or a rat that tries to get through like a tube? It's like a space that's too small, but it somehow manages to do it. That's how she gets she maneuvers her pelvis through that space. Yeah, she goes through. She what?
She bruises her walls.
Yeah, she bruises her walls.
When a banana sits out for too long, gets all brown.
Yeah, it looks like her pussy.
Yeah, it's the inside of her.
Yeah, because her fucking daddy has a crew cut and goes, sir, yes, sir. And he cries tears when the Blue Angels do the air display streak over the air show. Okay?
I think it's funny how in the video she said she was 39, but she still mentioned she's a military brat. Like, that's still in her brain. Like,
it's still
on the border of 40.
Like, you're fucking more than a full-grown adult, and you're still thinking about the fact that, like, your RPG creation story, like, influences you that much.
Nuts.
Yeah, I was a whatever kid. You should have something else at age 40. You should have something that you've done. You should at least have gone through the biological function of getting spermed in and having a kid or whatever. Have something else to talk about other than like my daddy was a soldier hero. My daddy was a hero, so now I'm a slut. So now I'm a female that works on a submarine. And I fucking create problems because there's like a disciplinary meeting that has to happen every time I open my legs for someone that's higher ranked than me. And it's like a massive problem on the submarines. That's how it is now.
That's the nuclear reactor. That's what powers the whole ship.
Yeah, now all new submarines are powered by sexual legal drama that unfolds when some fucking boyfriend fight with the captain. Because the ship cook onion peeler is dicking her down too. Because why wouldn't he be?
When they almost put me on Navy nuke, that's why I decided to, not join the Navy. Because I heard that nuclear energy was just a hoax to begin with. It was actually like 10 of the hottest sluts under the deck that power the whole ship.
I mean, I used to have. There was some girl in OkCupid that I had like one of the flirtatious messages with, and she was like on a battleship or something, and she was getting dicked up and down by literally everyone, and she was still on the internet looking for. Like she wasn't getting enough on a ship with like 1,000 men that were like. Many of them were just like fucking her all day. Like, I fucked this guy's fucked me today. It was crazy. I fucked this guy. Wow. Why are you on the computer looking for more? You really?
There's like a line of guys outside.
Wrong? Yeah.
Line's getting a little short.
Yeah.
Yeah. Military bitch story. I think we did that, right? First, Sam, love your work. You make great shit. Yada yada. Okay, thank you, sir. And thank you for your service. Is the camera on?
Oh, is this your best friend?
The camera's off.
Camera's off.
The camera's on, but it's not recording. Okay. Crazy Critty.
Dude.
It's Crazy Critty. Pretty crazy saga.
It's a pretty crazy saga. It's
that
I
reminisced on while watching women's stories about how you talked about the Hinduistic destroyer god women who do nothing but fling shit and fuck everything up socially are. Well, yes, that is true. It doesn't really have a moral or satisfying ending, but I hope it entertains you for 30 seconds before you delete it from the spam folder. Thanks. Cheers. Oh, and if you're wondering if any of this is true, you're probably right. Me and the people in the story have gone our separate ways, so I can't really produce any proof. So, pinky promise? And then it goes on. I'm never going to give you up. I'm never going to... Oh, he's... Okay.
And then it ends?
And then it ends. Okay. I'm in my early 20s, but this starts out way back during childhood.
Oh my God, man. We're going back to this guy's childhood at 1 in the morning.
Oh, okay. So you're saying the girl in question, when she was a youngster, was an innocent gamer girl who came from a military family. Okay, so he's talking about some hypothetical girl who back in the day, she was untarnished, kind of dopey gamer girl who came from a military family. So her dad's a soldier, and she says, yes, sir, and salutes him. And he salutes God, so he's under God, and then the wife is under him, and the children are under the wife. So this is the structure of an Arabic, Judeo-Christian, Arabic, Islamic, Christian family here, which is perfect. Okay. She was, quote-unquote, one of the boys with my childhood friends, but the first red flag came when she joined JROTC upon entering high school and cut her hair into a pixie cut. So immediately we know that she is destined to become a fucked up slut.
Yeah, that's what happens to all the JROTC bitches.
And fuck everybody on the army base.
I need her to
on deployment and cheat and have all the husbands. This is all. I know where this is going. This is going into army guys cheating on their wives and army women cheating on their husbands, and just the whole army being a bunch of
pevits,
degenerate fucking swingers. Obviously,
yeah, it's all the lead poison
because they're government employees. They're fucking government employees, and they're just being paid to fuck around. And who really cares about these people? Okay, the ROTC shit was kind of expected with the military family and all, but the pixie cut was out of the blue. Not for me. I could have guessed it when you told me JRTC. I knew something bad was coming. Through the course of high school, she proceeds to do the following. Date my best friend at the time. Cheated on him with a sub-80 IQ melanated gentleman. Cheated on the black guy with a band nerd who wore jorts and drove a PT Cruiser and was fat. Shout out to that guy.
Yeah, that guy took the W out of that.
That is the hero of the story.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. He's probably eating in the hoagie right now. He's
Flicked
eating
off
Subway.
a police car while in the passenger seat of said PT Cruiser, got pulled over and started crying. Arranged for her 14-year-old little sister to have relationships with upperclassmen. Excellent. Had multiple witnesses to her saying, I want a job where I don't really do anything, but I still get paid a lot. Tried to hatch a plot during our senior year to attempt to blackmail me in order to having a relationship with her in order to get closer to my sibling who had army connections. Got saved by my bros who nipped that plot in the bud. Whatever that means. Body count, miles of... She graduated and went to a military academy because that's what the U.S. Army really needs right now. It would be sexist to fail a girl. Also, her father was a bigwig Air Force guy, so the ROTC guys at the high school gave her all the Purple Hearts and Medals of Honor. Let that sink in. A future female U.S. Army Marine First Lieutenant Commander who is going to lead fighting men into battle. Chris Kyle, Semper Fi. We graduate, and despite the close call, it seems like we're never going to have to deal with Shiva the Destroyer again. Wrong. Apparently, a guy close to my friends got a little taste of the snatch and decided he couldn't live without it. And so we go to college. Guy close to my friends threatens to commit suicide on 3 separate occasions. On all 3 occasions, Shiva, that's the girl's moniker here, has to go to his house and pity fuck him to stop him from painting the ceiling with his brains. Police get involved, and I'm pretty sure that the guy is now an opioid addict who goes into $10,000 of debt to buy top-of-the-line Magic the Gathering decks. A good friend who is a bit beta tries his hand at dating her. Actually goes fairly uneventfully for a while, and we think maybe, possibly, this is her redemption arc and she'll finally stop being a slut. She cheats on the good friend with one of his good friends, close friends. What's with all these friends? How do you have so many good friends? I barely have any good friends. How do you have so many good friends with these close friends and all this shit? You just have a bunch of people that you go fucking waste time with and fuck each other. Behind his back, we tell him about it. His response, nah, there's no way she'd do something like that. Damn, he's fully caught up in the pussy. He's insane now. He's at the point. He's at that Gollum with the ring point. The good friend finds out and goes into severe depression. The only way not to blast himself is to smoke himself into a coma. It's a good thing these guys are all going into the army and getting guns. Adulterous guy ends up dating Shiva. Turns out to be actually close to my friend group. What's with all those close friends? What do you? Sounds
This
like
is all like army shit.
This is all
though,
army
right?
shit. You guys must be a lot of close friends over there in the army. You must really love each other.
Yeah, they love each other so much that they fuck each other.
It's because they're brothers under the bullets. They're bullet brothers.
And pussy.
They're bullet. It's the bullet brother pact. So this is a new adulterous guy, a man slut who is dating Shiva now. He does a 2 to 3 hour car drive every weekend to a rural military college to get in this girl's grills. Adulterous guy, the man slut, tells my friends that he's thinking about marrying her. Man slut either doesn't know or doesn't care that Shiva is cheating on him with guys in the barracks. We tell him he's being cheated on. His response, nah, there's no way she'd do something like that. The army shit is like mayhem. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm
this-
saying. That's the only like context I could believe this story in.
And the girls fuck for sport.
Yeah.
They fuck like it's like the way we play video games. That's how girls in armed services.
I need to go
fuck.
fuck an army hoe.
You don't fucking want that type of problem. She's probably graduated or graduating soon. Future Jocko Willink's army commander, and be gassing up these hoes. And that is the case. It is the pussy game is a game you want to play with several pairs of latex gloves on, with a pair of binoculars on at all times, and heat sensing radar and switchblade. These are all you need. You need a whole set of equipment if you're going to be playing the pussy game. I swear on my mama, this shit is at least 95% real. Like I said before, I split ways with my friends from this time, but they will know the story of Arby's roast beef sandwich with dried, crusted mayo gushing from week-old roast beef chops. That is the title of the book. Need a drink, smooth skin? I sometimes see her father in the gym. Oh, man, I would salute him. I would be so proud if I was an Air Force commander.
Probably fucked her. That's probably why she's all fucked up.
No. No, you can't say that every time. That's
but that's usually what it actually is.
No. That's not usually. It's usually just that raw female power. If we're saying usually, it is there is a shocking amount of child sexual abuse, but it's not usually. I think we're going to go with benefit of the doubt here to the Air Force dad. We're going to salute him and say, yes, sir. And we're going to be proud that he raised this fucking slut. It's fucking... what did T.I. call his quality time with his daughter? Prevent the hoe time or something like that? But you do have to spend quality time with your children to make sure they don't turn into complete freaks. It's even more so if you're an Air Force dad, because then it's even more jarring and shocking to see your freak kids when you're crew cut man, 60-year-old crew cut man. What do you sleep with a blankie? You got a crew cut? These fucking Army people, man. There's nothing dignified about that at all. If you make it to commander, if you make it to admiral, what do you eat? What do you eat? Corn dogs and you sleep with a blankie? That's what I think when I see someone with one of those high and tights. Not saying, I'm not talking, Jet, I know yours is ironic. I know that yours is like a joke, but
no, it's just not.
But the guys who are like 1950s man who wear like iron their jeans. You're not like that. Who iron their jeans. Starch their jeans. White,
starch and pleated. High and tight, starched and pleated.
White sneakers, white shoes. Yeah, there's nothing dignified about that. What are you gonna? I just picture them like sucking their thumb and having a blankie at night.
They earned it.
Yeah, they did earn it, and if you ask them to imagine something, they'll close their eyes and imagine a red wagon,
like
them as a boy in it. That's what they'll imagine. Someone wrote, "Don't chew with your mouth open." Fuck you,
Gelman.
Brett Gelman. Have you run into him ever?
Never run into
Does he know what's going on with you guys?
I don't know. I posted a thing like everybody thought he died. I posted a thing about him dying, and then he was like I'm not gonna back down from the trolls, and none of you guys scare me.
Oh, I didn't know he was that brave.
He tweets things that make us think he knows a little bit about what Ben's doing.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I get whatever.
I like how he kicked his black wife right to the curb the second he got $1.
Dude, it's so funny. Yep. Like as soon as BLM was over,
get out of here.
It's like a lease on a car. He was like, "I'm gonna go Brazilian this time.
I'm gonna go Brazilian." Yeah, the hottest skinny crackhead lame Brazilian girl that.
He's like, it's a little more a month, but
it's been a couple of good years with the Stranger Things contract. It's a little more a month.
He married a spirit Halloween mannequin.
Did he marry her?
Live book.
Yeah,
event.
I think so.
Wow,
and then
God, that sucks.
His book. It's the worst shit I've ever read in my life. Too. It reads like a children's book.
The Terrifying Realm of the Possible. My Career.
It's the preview of it is the worst fucking thing, and of course the whole thing's about him being Brazilian and having anxiety.
Oh, really? Why?
He's like it's like 6 different short stories where he's like, welcome to my twisted mind and my twisted world. Like, you may judge me for these stories, but maybe you should judge yourself instead. And then like chapter 1, Barry was just a Jewish boy living in Manhattan, but he had demons living in his head. And at night, the demons would torture him and tell him twisted things. It's like, well, I don't know who the fuck this is. He just takes a bunch of Molly and just starts like a fucking cat at a computer.
Running his little goosebumps.
Say cheese or die. say chutzpah or die.
Fucking cool. Yeah. Like I really was like I liked him riding Danzica, his Bravo, which is unbelievable.
I don't know what that is.
His Rockstar sneaker ex-wife. Like
Rockstar sneaker.
That's like, she has like the social equivalent of being like a pair of gold, like sneakers with big stars on them.
Oh, fuck. Look at her.
It's his ex-wife. And
she thinks she's like a director too. She like directs things or something.
That's awesome.
She ruins people's careers with wasting their time on bad movies that make no money. I got $800,000 from Netflix to make this, and they're gonna turn it into this movie and then it never goes anywhere forever.
Well, look at that power duo right there.
Yeah.
She's sexy though.
We should have her on the show.
Yeah.
I would love that.
Like, dude, the day like we switched from like black people to Jews, like he got rid of her and then got a Jewish.
He walked out of the meeting with Michael Rappaport and he was like, "Hey, Morty, can you grab me a
Brazilian
girl from the Erewhon from the art store?"
He's the trendiest dude. Like he just wears dresses and like makeup and stuff. I mean, he'll
Yeah.
We should start wearing dresses.
Oh no, it's he posts pictures of himself on like the coast of Ibiza, and he's like hair, makeup, design, like, and he's adding all the big like people, and then he goes on Twitter and says like, he's like he does interviews where he's scared to like what are you scared of? You're like flying around the world like and making tons of money. You have a ton of people behind you.
Yeah.
What are you scared of?
He has a whole career for just yelling in movies.
We saw him at the Goods premiere in 2008 when Sam and I were going to UCB in LA.
Really?
Yes.
That Jeremy Piven movie?
The Jeremy Piven movie. He came out and like there was a Goods Q&A or something. We were just at UCB. We were doing like the 3-month intensive or whatever. We were there for a lot. And then we just kept going. And then one night we saw Brett Gelman and he had to be a car salesman. He had to sell a bottle.
I think so, vaguely.
He's like, I could sell anything. It was like the cockiest.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like fresh off being a car salesman, so it was like triple insulting. But it was just like he sold a piece of trash for 10 cents. And he said, I told you. It's like an old car salesman's trick.
Right.
Like, I could sell anything. Like, oh, yeah, sell me this empty water bottle. I'm like, fine, it's $5,000. And you just work the price down to 10 cents. You like make them spit on an offer.
Right.
And they'll go give you 10 cents. You're like, it's sold. Told ya. Then you're like slaughter. Yeah, and then you have to deal with him.
Yeah, he sucks a lot of ass.
He's a pedophile.
Do you run into anybody that's not as well known as Brett Gelman that really chops you guys up in LA? I can't believe you guys live in LA.
I know. It's.
I mean,
at this point,
that's why we started Lemon Party. We were running into them too much. And
yeah,
like let's just go scorched earth, and call them all.
Me. It's a good move.
That's what's fun now is we don't see any of these people anymore.
We couldn't do the show if we were like running into them.
But they used to like reprimand, like you guys are better than that, like this and that. And
who?
I mean, it's people that here's the thing. It's people that make a lot of money and they write on big TV shows and they think they're stand-up comedians and they're absolutely
they're like
not.
Invisible, but they have careers, but it's like you wouldn't even know the reference of who they would be.
Viacom gives them, $40,000 a month and it makes them think that now they're a comedian, but no one knows who they are.
Yeah.
They don't have any show that anyone listens to. No one comes out to see them. They don't do anything. Nobody gives a shit. It's just Viacom cares about you.
So guys,
those types of people.
Full of books.
It's the kind of people they make these shows that are the audience of the show is the people that worked on it and financed it, and then they tell you it's great, and then you go, "Wow, I'm on a great show," and we're in bed with the critics and like the AV Club and all that. And so it says it's great, but no one's fucking watching, and no one gives a shit.
They might see you in passing, and like they'll act weird, and you'll be like, "Dude, congratulations on getting that show," and they go, "Oh, we're in season 9 of the show." Like you've never heard of it. You've never heard of it. And like Seth Rogen's in it somehow. You're like, well, I don't.
And it's on like AutoZone.com.
It plays at the gas station on the little screen when you
fill up your car.
Seth Rogen's playing a Hell's Angel.
Cheddar TV. That's what they have at the gas station.
Yeah.
This is cheddar.
Yeah. It's all the tough bear Jews, the wannabes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's all the rejects for the bear Jew.
Yeah. Seth, anybody over 5'8".
I love getting robbed.
Robbing? I robbed.
Somebody broke into my car and it was awesome. They left me fun little treats.
Like broken glass. On my Hanukkah decorations. Yeah, no, Seth Rogen's a piece of shit. Seth Rogen.
Devin met him once.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I was at a whole party with him. It was a weird night. I realized that night none of these people have real friends because he hung out with me the whole night, and I was just like drunk and like okay, and like with him for 4 or 5 hours straight,
smoking weed.
And I did smoke weed with him.
Yeah,
and then but he did do some things at that night that I was like, oh, it's because I used to like him, and then that night I realized he was becoming kind of like gay industry guy.
Yeah.
And he was like talking about, he's like, can you believe the Black Eyed Peas had a song called Let's Get Retarded? I mean, they say retarded like a lot. And I was just standing there drunk. I'm like, who gives a shit? Like, are you upset about that?
What's great is he was saying that Tropic Thunder was racist because of the blackface, and then a black girl corrected him. She goes, shut the fuck up. That shit was funny as fuck.
Oh, that was great.
That was when I knew it. Yeah.
So good. And they're standing by the pool,
I
like in
would
the
give
Hollywood
him
Hills.
$1,500. Even if I was homeless, I would have been like, I owe you my life. I'll give you my 401k, black girl, for that. Damn.
Oh yeah, Santa Inc.
Yeah,
that was a
that's
great show that was ruined by white supremacists. Unfortunately.
I hated what they did with it.
Yeah.
All those Hells Angels and the white supremacists in Southern California, Oakland, and other
We had a great show, but white supremacists in Hollywood ruined it.
So these guys go the other way too, by the way. You meet them and you hang out with them for a bit, and behind closed doors, they're the complete opposite of what they pretend to be.
Yeah.
So you meet him, they're like, who cares what Louis did? He's fine. Nobody gives a shit.
Yeah.
And then they go on, you see them on Twitter the next day,
Yeah.
they're like, women have the right to.
Wow.
Because they just want to keep their job.
What job?
I don't know.
Who's got a job good enough not to lose?
Louis was blocking women in rooms so they wouldn't go do comedy. It had nothing to do with sex. Oh yeah, this was the interaction I was talking about.
Brazilian fighting on the TL.
I can still be mad though, right?
You might get a little treat.
Well, they're so scared now they just have to mimic whatever's being done because they go, well, that's safe, and then they just do. That's how they think now. And when you talk to these people, they write off their entire body of work that you actually loved. They'll just say that was bad. Like Patton Oswalt had to be like, every album you actually like's bad. But
He had to apologize for taking a picture with Dave Chappelle.
Really?
Yeah, and then he posted a picture of himself writing the apology,
like in
letter.
a big,
That's
like
awesome.
in a green room.
Can we
He's
look
like,
that up? Patton Oswalt, Dave Chappelle apology.
He's it's like he has his diary in front of him and he's pinning it.
Yeah.
And he's showing himself thinking really, really
So
hard.
to be woke, you have to apologize for hanging out with a black guy.
Patton Oswalt apologized
legendary
for
black
hanging
guy.
out with
Makes
Dave
sense to me.
Chappelle and took a picture of himself writing the apology
Yeah.
letter. It's awesome. Do images.
I'm fucking horny. Patton Oswalt's a fucking dickhead. Didn't he suffocate the shit out of his wife? Didn't he like smother her head with a pillow or something?
He kind of he fed her a lot of pills, I think.
Look at this. Can you believe this?
Wow.
Okay, he's deep in thought. He has the finger across the upper lip.
Yeah, should I do missionary with the 3-year-old or should I?
That's awesome.
Should I put my dick worms in this little kid's asshole? He did kill his wife, didn't he?
So okay, I'll say this. I had a Brazilian neighbor once who one day that like 9 sheriffs knocked on my door. And I was like, they were like, do you know this one guy that used to live here next door? I'm like, no, I moved in like a month ago. They're like, all right, well, we're looking for him. We're pretty sure he like fled to Israel or something. And I was like, what the fuck? And I went across the street and asked my neighbor, I'm like, hey, and they go, oh my God. And they called everybody over. Like, what were they asking? This, that, and the other. Apparently this guy was like he's Israeli Brazilian. It's just part of the story. And apparently the wife just like died suddenly one night. And at 4 a.m. the kids came running out like, mom's dead. And they're screaming. And then the next day, then they went inside and the wife was dead in the bed. And they don't do autopsies with if you're Brazilian. They don't do that.
Really?
It's not kosher or something?
It's I
Well,
guess
the Jewish body is sacrosanct. You cannot violate it even with an autopsy.
that's right, Sam.
Well, wow.
They're chosen.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, like they just cremate or whatever they do immediately, and then it's just shipped off, and and they just said, yeah, she had asthma. So she just died in her sleep. And everyone was like, we didn't know that she had asthma and this. And then the guy started acting weird. He started drinking a lot, like stumbling into people's houses, being like really just a fucking weirdo. And 5 months later, he just like, all of a sudden he was gone and he went to Israel. And and then 9 months later, sheriffs were knocking on my door again. Like, we're still looking for him. We're trying to find this guy. We got a bunch of questions to ask him. Like 9 sheriffs were like they sent sheriffs that like weren't fat. Like it actually,
wow, it was serious.
It was serious. They sent the best and the brightest. Like 9 cars pulled up with, like and cars without like lights and shit. Like the detectives and shit, and they were asking me questions. I'm like, I don't know anything about this guy.
That was a movie set.
But yeah, what definitely happened is he totally, absolutely smothered his wife with a pillow while she was sleeping.
Sure. Yeah. So imagine an LA County Sheriff's Department showing up in Israel right now.
Just people sprinting away from it like it's a fucking T-Rex, like it's Godzilla. No, everybody. Daniel Day-Lewis is there somehow. Like everybody's there.
Yeah, Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, he's there. He's sucking on a foot. He drops it. He's got a full foot in his mouth.
I mean, if there's no autopsy, you can just get away with more, and that's just the bottom line of it. So, but when I heard that, I was like, maybe I don't know. Patton's not he's not that strong.
There was like
though.
a
He can't really-
documentary about her. It basically seemed like he was just happily giving her tons of pills. Like she'd asked for pills. She was like writing a whole thing on the Golden State Killer, the serial killer in the Bay Area. She like kind of broke the case actually. And he was, they don't have a real relationship. They live in a mansion, like separate rooms. They just have text message exchanges. Like, do you have any Klonopin or do you have any of those sleeping pills? And he'd be like, okay, one sec. And
I've got a dozen.
I'm writing an apology about a black guy right now. Sorry.
He's just apologizing for him. I'm sorry I hung out with a black. My dearest. Like
The
a
other
Civil
day,
War letter.
People saw me in a picture with Reggie Watts the other day, and I really want to apologize for that.
But no, I mean, who knows? I mean, who knows? I couldn't really see him doing something like killing his wife.
Yeah.
But
It's just
I
kinda
do.
funny to
But I
say.
do know a guy that did it. So, or I did. I lived next to a guy, and then my house was haunted. By the way,
With the spirit of his wife, his
yeah,
asthmatic wife.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Israel.
you heard fiddling at all
It's
times.
got to be
of the day.
annoying as hell having a
Brazilian
ghost.
My
Israel
piggy
with
bank kept disappearing.
Buy me a Mercedes.
Honey, where's my checkbook?
How much was this?
Money.
Adam M says, "Hey, bro, I hope all is well. Was just
It's
wondering-
not. It's not. I don't want to hear that. Listen, don't hope that another man is well. I know that this is just a conversational break in the ice. Hey, it's better than saying, hey, so what kind of sex do you like? It's a better icebreaker than that.
Yeah.
But saying, hey, Jed, I hope you're well.
Hope you're doing well.
Hey, Max, I hope you're well, brother. Yeah. I don't want to hear that from anybody ever. You can say it as a joke, but if you're saying it seriously, please stop saying that. I hope you're well. And I'm not well. Okay?
I'm not okay, and it's not a phase.
I'm happy with my current level of unwellness. I wouldn't have it any other way. Not that it's any of your business, but listen, if you're well, something's wrong with you if you're well. If you're like a dope, if you're a dope and you think things are chill right now, you're a dope. Don't watch my content. If stuff is chill with you and you're well and you think everything's cool, I'm overreacting, but you get the point.
He says
That's like it's just feminine to be. Listen, if you're a hot girl, you can ask me if I'm well, okay?
Yeah.
And
then we can talk about
And then we can talk about personal well-being. Stuff, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm lifting pretty heavy weights these days, and yeah, I just got a bad car. I'm feeling pretty tough. Yeah. Okay. But if you're a fella, I don't need to tell you about my wellness. I don't want to hear about yours. Okay, let's solve some problems. Let's make some money. But I don't want to talk about wellness.
What's a better intro for the fellas out there?
Oh, I almost said the word that I can't say. I caught myself that time. Hey, guy!
Loving the content.
Loving the content, brother. No, I don't know. I'm overreacting just to make entertainment. You can say how. You could ask me if I'm well or hope that I'm well. Let's put some chapstick on and let's get a whole lot weller with this beef tallow chapstick.
Sam, I was just wondering if you knew you had a ton of Filipino fans.
I know.
Adam M.
Hell yeah. No, these listen. When I say that black people fuck with me heavy,
Yeah.
I'm not. That's not a joke.
Yeah.
I have a ghetto pass through the most dangerous hoods in America.
Yeah.
Because I saved a black guy's life.
Yeah.
I actually did. I saved the black girl's life.
Really?
Little black girl. She was running out in the street, and I saw this car was coming. I was in the Ram, and I just pulled out in front of this car, and he almost locked his brakes up. It was a little chirp. He almost hit this little kid. I save black people's lives all the time. That's a real story. I save probably 2 black people's lives a day. But no, real talk. Filipinos, black people, they respect me. I get
thank
it.
you, like,
they thank me. They honor me.
a lot.
There's actually a statue
In Pawtucket.
in Pawtucket, a Filipino statue in Pawtucket about me. So yeah, I'm a hero.
Good point. Yeah, good comment. Thank you.
Perfectly calm. Yes, I'm still here, Jack.
This, are people saying anything?
Yeah, they said, was that a bit?
Was what a bit?
The dead air.
Yeah. This is a funny
Can you make a delivery?
part. Hold on a second.
Can you make a delivery? At the science factory, the rocket science factory, where all the geniuses work. You know where we make all the money? Cookie cups. Sat. Thank you.
Could you make a delivery to the rocket science factory where all the geniuses work?
You know where we make all the money?
This is a Nick's base idea, smart fat people.
Yeah.
So we filmed a sketch that was an office full of fat people, and the one sort of screw up in the office is this thin lady. So this is Bill Griefer, smart fat people.
Got some chats.
Yeah.
Prodigal son with the 20. Before I knew Hassan was my boss's son, I was explaining to me how Hassan invented the in Minecraft / in self-defense meme. I replied, wasn't that Sam Hyde? He went from laughing and smiling to a look of terror. Did Hassan invent that?
Hell no. Hassan didn't invent anything.
I think he may have actually invented that.
Really?
Yeah. The saying in Minecraft so you don't get TOS'd.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Bill Bow.
Well,
Bilbo.
He certainly has a lot of delusions of violence that are not going to happen. Typical leftist. I wish I was strong enough to send a pipe to this guy. This is a bad, evil guy.
He wants to punch an N.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
And I find that really racist.
Rather ironic.
So
I wonder how many fantasies he's had about punching Nazis. I find that rather ironic, seeing as he has ample opportunity to do so.
Soviet War Dog with the 25. Hey Sam, I work a semi-seasonal blue-collar job. Any advice on side hustles that can make a little extra money when the work is slower?
Day trading stocks.
Yeah.
Gambling.
Yeah.
I don't know. General side hustle advice. It's really just what interests you and what sort of things, ways of thinking you're predisposed to. But just watch YouTube videos. That's the only thing. The only way I've ever learned anything.
Yeah, for real.
And that's like a stupid. That's like, oh, he said to just watch YouTube videos. It sounds stupid. I sound stupid saying that. The only things I've ever learned have been from YouTube videos. And I know that makes me sound like the best food to eat is popcorn from a movie theater. The way to get healthy and fit and strong is to eat movie theater butter popcorn and from the movie theater in a big bucket. But I'm serious. The only thing I've ever learned has been from a YouTube video. I'm sorry. That's just reality. I was raised and educated by YouTube University. That's the only place you learn anything. All this other shit is it's just fake.
Yeah.
You're not going to learn anything. I got my CDL. I learned how to drive a tractor trailer truck on YouTube. You probably could. You probably could learn to drive a tractor trailer truck better on YouTube than from an instructor.
You can just watch Euro Truck Simulator.
Yeah, exactly. If there's a video game that simulates it, play it. And if there's a guy talking about it, watch him. And you're good to go.
Yeah.
I could learn how to do brain surgery if they had that on Steam.
That's how I learned all my gun tricks.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I learned how to kill.
Danger Dan with the 25. Have you ever thought Gilbert Gottfried was funny? Kind of like Norm Macdonald? I always thought he was mad funny.
Gilbert Gottfried is not kind of like Norm Macdonald. I'm sure he's had moments where he's kind of funny. He's not to be mentioned in the same sentence as Norm Macdonald, though. Gilbert Gottfried? Hey! Israel! He had a meltdown, Trump-related meltdown, and let the veil drop. Found out very quickly what sort of humor this guy's into.
What type of Romanian he was.
Yeah. He walked instead of using public transportation because he didn't want to pay the fares. Dude. But yeah, he's a good guy. I like Gilbert Gottfried. He's funny. He's had funny moments, I'm sure. I'm not going to seek his content. Even calling something from that era content is so crazy. The term content is just this disgusting term.
I accidentally said it earlier, and I felt like
this guy's got good content. Hey Max, can we get a picture displayed on that screen? Is it already hooked up? You just got to put it. Let's go ahead and do that. And we also, probably tonight, Jet, we got to test out the laptop that came back. Yeah. That's quote unquote repaired. But let's get an image displayed on that, and I'd like to try to capture that tonight if possible.
Corn Pope with the 30 yo. I'm currently living with my roommate who helps me pay my mortgage. Problem is, she is diabolical, makes noise, stomping, and talks to herself all day. Got any advice for staying sane or any roommate stories you want to share?
What's that? What else?
Corn Pope said, yo, currently living with my crazy roommate who helps me pay my mortgage. The problem is she is diabolical. She makes a bunch of noise stomping all around my house and talking to herself all day. Do you have any advice for staying sane or any roommate stories you'd like to share with the audience?
That sounds like fucking hell. That sounds like a nightmare. And I guarantee you it's not worth the money. Whatever amount of money there is. Just make more money. Figure out a way to paying off your mortgage so she's in your house. And if you try to kick her out, it's a problem for you. That sounds like a nightmare, bro. You got to wrap that up as quickly and as cleanly as you can. Figure out a way to end that. Make more money. Talk to a lawyer. Show them your lease. How do I get this person? What do I do to get this person out of here? Record everything. Because if you go to kick someone out and they go nuts in your house,
and she's a woman,
that's fucking bad news. That's very bad news. So just take it carefully. You might want to talk to a lawyer. Make more money. Talk to a lawyer. Get her out of there.
Damian Tucker says, my grandfather is in jail for bank robbery. 11 over 22 years. He's on the decline. Medical. Was he based or some psycho shiz? Was he based for robbing that bank, Sam?
I think that's the most base thing you can do.
Big sad cats with the 20. Sam, my cat Mittens is kind of a cuck.
Mm-hmm. Slip him some testosterone.
He says, I think he's afraid of other cats. That poor guy just lays there all day depressed. What advice do you have for him to get the cat of his dreams? Should I get him on a trend cycle?
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, he's gonna be a big ass jaguar after you get done with him. Yeah, you're gonna make him into a well, that's really an Elliot Hulse question. But
make him watch Fresh and Fit podcast.
Just play, this is the Andrew Tate of cats. This is where you got to take it. Get him jacked up. Hell yeah. That's the type of cat that I would have. Or this one. But yeah, you got to get your pets bulked up. Get them shredded.
Butt Knuckles with the 50. Damn.
Oh, look at this big bastard. Look at this guy.
Oh my god, he's Hulk.
Oh, he's jacked up.
That's actually sick.
This guy's jacked up and stacked up.
He probably got stung by a bee.
He's ready to rumble. He probably has some Chinese virus that makes him. This is user-QI8BT2VS9R. So this guy's got some kind of cat formula that he's feeding him.
He has one video.
He's got 351 subscribers though, so people are waiting to hear what he's got to say.
Butt Knuckles with the generous 50. Thank you, man. He says, Yo Sam, what's up, Jet? Do you have any plan on catfishing chomos again? The time you did it with Frank Castle and chased that dude was some of the funniest stuff I've seen in years. I'd pay to see more of that if you did it as a separate hobby.
You need a budget to do that. You need I
feel like you need $100 grand just ready for legal.
X $1,000 a month legal budget. Unless that's what we talked. We said we were gonna. You said we could catfish poor people. As long as you just bust poor people, you're good. You're okay.
Reed K with the 50. Damn, 50. Hey Shifu, Nick said you might have some tips for improving workflow, like working 17-hour days and getting exhausted. Also, by the way, are there any thoughts on using Desert Eagle to get rid of the ghosts haunting my house?
Well, Desert Eagle ties into the workflow question because it's gonna. You just have it. You just set up a rig where it's held pointed at your head
To make you keep working.
with a machine. Yeah, it's called the Pomodoro method. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
You have a little tomato timer wired up to a Desert Eagle pointed at your head, and just make sure that you're working at all times, or I'll kill you. And I actually have that set up. We're gonna install that soon for some of you guys.
It's right behind the
Probably.
camera
Yeah.
right
Well,
now.
mine's pointed at me. It's actually a super high-powered laser pointer, but that thing will take my head off if I ever stop streaming.
We got Jake with the 2. Thank you, man.
What did the last guy say? Productivity? You can't work for 17 hours in a day unless you're like Chinese. It doesn't. It's not gonna. You're not gonna grow Chinese DNA, are you? But I'm always chasing after time. I have a time constraint problems. You just got to have a mantra where you're always thinking, am I working? Am I working? Am I working? Just get into it, but limit that, because if you overdo it and you start grinding, you're going to be punishing yourself mentally. So have an hour. I think the best advice is to have set hours, like a 9 to 5 job. Have a set amount of hours that you're working, and treat it in a very blue collar type of way. Like, I have to be in this. This is serious advice. If you're doing something creative, or anything, it's just a mistake to work on it when you want to work on it. You have to have set hours. You have to treat it like a workman, blue collar type thing. I'm going to be in my seat at 11 a.m. or whatever it is. I'm going to work for 4 hours, take a break, work for another 4 hours, 3 hours, whatever you can manage. But that's the way to do it. Just be consistent. Consistency, and then not screwing up, like not doing some crazy thing late at night that fucks up your next day, that sort of thing. Be consistent, and then have an hour, like 8 p.m. or whatever, where you turn off and you just do something, either something light or something not work related, but sort of separate your life by, like, look up Ben Franklin's schedule and figure out something like that for yourself, and start low intensity, work your way up, that kind of thing. Monstrosity.
Hi, Sam.
Hey.
I've been listening to your advice for 4 years. I'm 19 now, found a mentor, and I work as an assistant to an artist at a multinational comic company called Saturday AM. Getting paid decent money already. Thank you so much, man. Damn. He's a sharp one. Jack Alexander with the 30. Hey, Sam, do you remember how many copies of the first edition of How to Bomb you signed? I have to move
Hello,
overseas
and
and
welcome
sell
to
all
my
my
channel.
things,
My name is-
and I'm going to have to sell my copy. If I know how many there are, I can negotiate better.
I mean, there's very few of them.
Vince, take offers in the chat, man. Do an auction right here. Vince with the 10, thank you.
But don't break, though. That's something you put on eBay. Just let that sit for a minute. If it's signed, don't be in a rush to sell that, because you'll be missing out on. Just make sure you hold for your price, because the unsigned ones go for stupid money.
We got LJ Rock with the 20. Are there any areas of history and ancient history that Sam finds interesting?
Yeah, I think it's all interesting, but it seems difficult to get a handle on what actually happened. So I don't know. You never know. Oh, this one went for 500. The fuck? Yeah, if yours is signed, sell it for 900. That's an expensive book. And then
we got Eli. Welcome to Severe Beast. Got a question for you here, Sam, from Schizophrenic Gaming. I am getting a tattoo of the World Peace logo, and I need to know if the logo is changing for Season 2.
It's changing, yeah. Wait till you get the new logo. Do that one. It's changing.
Phi Kozen with the 1,250 Filipino dollars.
P-Bucks, I call them. I told you I was heavy over there. They fuck with me heavy.
I'm the only Filipino Sam Hyde pay angel, donating in gun money, signed Philippine pesos. P.S. Thanks for getting me into lifting weights. When you said if a person is not good at anything, lift weights, I am now 6'7" tall from 3'9". Bless you and bless MDE.
Nice, man. Thank you. Good to hear from you. Thank you very much.
We got
Dream through it.
We got a Genuendo with $20.
This is when I had an anorexic girlfriend who smelled like puke all the time.
Is your opinion, in your opinion, does contributing to a 401k make sense if growth
was green and long?
Ew, dude.
She forgot to flush one day, and I saw a green turd that was like pencil thin and this long. And she had fucking busted out bug teeth. She had buck teeth like gong.
What was the allure?
That it was like fucking a tube. You didn't know? It was like fucking a straw.
We got. In your opinion, does contributing to a 401k make sense if growth is below inflation?
Well, if you have a tall anorexic girl, then you might want to contribute your to her pussy fund.
Yeah, contributing to 401k, does it make sense if growth is below inflation?
Contributing 401k is a really great idea because what happens is you get a little bit of money when you're 65. What? That's 401ks when you get money. You get money when you're 65, right?
Yeah.
401k, when can you withdraw? Age 59 and a half? Do you have a fucking head injury? You want access to your money at age 59 and a half? What? What? What was this question?
Does it make sense if growth is below inflation for a 401k? No, don't do it.
You should invest in an 802k when you can get the money when you're 120.
And he was also saying, what do you use to buy Bitcoin?
Send it directly to Dream.
Yeah.
Send your money directly to Dream if you're putting a penny into a 401k.
And then he wants to know where do you
idiocy.
What do you use to buy Bitcoin or Ethereum?
Use whatever, but store it properly. You could probably use Coinbase or whatever, but just don't keep it on there. I enjoyed that. I liked it. Quite frankly, I liked it. Gosh darn it. It was good. It was great. In fact, it was the best. In fact, it was just as good as finding out that I have AIDS.
We got 25 from New Gloff. Sam.
Yeah, New Gloff. Yeah, I know the guy. Yeah, New Gloff.
What are your thoughts on Jack Stauber's work?
It's pronounced Stuber.
Stuber. Oops.
Jack Stuber.
All those girls I've been telling on Tinder have been pronouncing it wrong. Yeah. Have you seen this before?
What, Jack Stauber?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yuck. It's no, it's good. How do we get the browsing?
Mm-hmm. Browsing and then open a Chromium.
Well, that food's stinky.
Yeah, it's almost done.
Check it up. The Jack Stauber. I mean, it's good. I don't want to knock you if that's what you like. This fella right here, which I don't like gross. I don't want to see. I mean, I say that, but we're making tales of wood. Like a clay baby with a big head. I get it. It has the same sort of taste as this guy's stuff, which I know it's funny. It's like good, right? Like this stuff.
This funny at all.
I don't. It's just not. I'm not a comedy fan like that. Like there's very little. In terms of, I don't watch comedy. I don't watch stuff that's like funny or fun. Maybe I'm dead inside. I don't know. I suck. But like this stuff, like this could in a fire. I wouldn't notice it or care. In fact, it would probably make the world a better place if this type of shit had no. Just 10 hours? God, sick.
That's crazy.
Jack Stauber's good though. This stuff's good.
We got melancholic alcoholic with $25. Hey Sam, your videos have made me feel comfortable with feeling ugly. I can't really describe it, but I think I think that you and Nick are so inspiring that y'all are.
Because we're ugly.
Inspiring not that y'all are Lizzo.
That we're ugly.
But you are. What?
Ugly. That we're ugly. It feels good.
Yes.
He likes it.
Thank you. Couldn't read that one.
Aesthetically, this stuff is good. Maybe even great. In some instances, I think the aesthetics are really good. I just don't know if I need. I don't think I need this. It's like you know what else? Soviet animation. You ever see this stuff?
No. That was cool.
Like Russian animation.
Oh.
It's like unbelievable. It's like fantastic. It's unbelievable. It's fantastic.
Weren't there Monty Python segments
It's
that like this?
unbelievable. There's no. I would never need to watch this. I don't even need. I'm like. I don't need this.
We gotta figure out
This
what
is
we
not-
do need to watch.
There's a lot. There's a lot that you need to watch.
Marble racing.
Marble racing. Andrew Tate. This is great. This is not. You know. Yeah. No, thank you. Got Sammy Davis Jr. in the mix here. It's unbelievable. Now, this is what you actually need to watch. You need to watch Heavy Metal, 1981. You ever see this?
Nope.
This will knock you on your ass right here. This is the real shit.
Oh.
This is what you need. Okay?
Is this what South Park based that one episode off of?
Probably.
The animation
If you like this, if you like the aesthetic, the thing about the Jack Stauber stuff and the Joe Pera, and what's that other one that did Adult Swim Smalls? The fact that they're called Smalls. Like, I would never make anything called Smalls.
What is that?
Adult Swim Smalls. Adult Smalls. Small adults. They're super short things, right? And I would never, even my most negative, like nastiest stuff that I've done, like it is. I want to make stuff that is like, in some way, uplifting or like anti-nihilistic. And people have read me, like if I'm trying to destroy somebody that's like needs to be destroyed.
Yeah.
Like if I'm doing a KSTV about some bitch that is like the worst, whatever. They just take it as like negative. Like people will read into that and think that it's supposed to be anti everything. Yeah. That's not the case. But these, I would never make something that's like tiny. It's a tiny little production. Like the whole idea of making something purposely insignificant is like alien to me. So this guy, whoever does these ones, this is like super funny. Like some of the punchlines in this are like legitimately laugh out loud, super funny. But
I didn't know this was on Adult Swim because I've seen these on like TikTok. I didn't know it was Adult Swim shit.
But just holistically, on the whole, they're fucked.
What's that summarize button?
Dear God. Oh my God. Chat GPT will summarize it for you. Wow. That's interesting. But my
Go watch this.
point being, if you like that aesthetic, if you like stuff that's like retro 80s or whatever, go to the source material, go look at what these people were aping or trying to tap into visually that also has like a good solid story behind it and is like a serious, work. Not some fucking peanut. It's like if people that wrote books back in the day when having a book mattered and was significant. It's like if you wrote a book on like napkins. I wrote my whole book on bar napkins. That's what I did. I did it as a joke. It's just shit like that's not.
They made a song called Quiet.
Smart aleck shit. Smart aleck shit is what it is.
I'm a real smart aleck. I really made something cool. Twisted here. I twisted it on its head. I made a film that you can't watch.
We got Pulp
It's
for $20.
Hard to if you're gonna, don't worry about it. If you're trying to make something good, that's like audacious, and it's almost too audacious. Like if you have some inkling of a notion of how hard it is to make something that's traditionally good, to even attempt to do that, if you have low self-esteem or something, it's hard to do that. And a lot of the time, it's way easier to make some joke shit.
Yeah. And that's why these like song a day. Who's the song a day guy? Song a day. This guy, Jonathan Mann. Oh, he's still at it. He's done. This is his 5,411th song.
No.
Every day he makes a song.
There's only so many fucking notes you can play.
Now, if this guy put his mind to it, I don't know how talented he is. I don't know about music, or I don't watch his stuff either. But I know that if you have musical talent, you put your mind to it, you spent whatever amount of time really like reaching in your soul and like putting blood, sweat, and tears into something and trying to pull something from the ether that's like real and worth doing. You might be able to do it, right? Yeah. But if you're good enough to know how hard that is, like if you're good enough to know that, if you're good enough to subconsciously, because they'll never cop to this consciously, but if you're good enough to subconsciously know that that's way outside of your abilities, like you'll never get that, then it's far easier to do like a really talented melodic sing-alongable, hey everybody, today's my day, it's Monday and I'm back. Yeah. Like what make that shit. What's the
quantity over quality.
It's not quantity over quality. It's like it's just
talking about like people who are like
not being brave enough to let down the irreverence and it's just using silly, like it's what it does is it provides you with that defense. Like if someone says that song sucks and is totally vacuous and empty, and your whole catalog, the entire thing you've been spending 10 years doing is a vacuous fucking empty hole that doesn't need to exist, then the guy just goes, well, I was just joking around making songs that were fun. Yeah.
It's a cop out.
A coffee shop.
Thank you.
And then my job
for the $20.
Now, Chris, I don't advocate any kind of R.
R?
Yeah.
Hour.
No, R. Okay.
We got Mihoy Manny with the $25. Thoughts on Psych Hacks YouTube channel? Psych Hacks.
Is it Psyche Hacks or Psych Hacks? Okay.
Psych Hacks. Yeah, that channel.
What is this, advice for women?
I'm Dr. Orion Taraban, and this is Psych Hacks.
I'm Dr. Pedophile, and this is Psych Hacks. Brother, you do not want to be going this deep into this stuff. This is all bullshit. If you have problems, the more you talk about them, the more you're gonna suffer from them. You need to lift your problems away. And this is all bullshit. And this guy's unlikable and
Silly Billy.
We got name taken with the $25. You ever read abnormally structured books like House of Leaves or whacked narratives like Scorch Atlas?
No.
Do you know if these types of books are any good?
No, I don't know.
That tends to make women more resilient in the face of setbacks.
Is the audio not synced up?
For instance, the demographic with the lowest rates historically has been black women.
Okay, so if he's not smart enough to sync the audio on his video, he's probably a fucking. And also, this is all stuff like the more you think about this, this is not going to help you, man. You got to develop. You have to lift weights. You have to develop the way you get self-confidence is by getting good at something. And there's not in my opinion, there's not too much you can do to circumvent that. Like if you don't make the time sacrifice to get good at something, the fake self-confidence stuff, I'm not sure how useful it's going to be. Like I've met people, you can tell when somebody, the firm handshake shit is the main giveaway. That's a big giveaway. When you meet someone and they crush your hand with a fucking handshake. Yeah. Like, hey, nice to meet you. I'll do it to you. No, I'm just kidding. But when people like crush your hand with a handshake, you're like, oh, you've been doing manosphere shit, and everything you're about to tell me is fake. That like fake it till you make it. Like make eye contact, chest out, shoulders back, Firm handshake.
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
This is what I do.
And when people, like, you can tell when people are doing this posture. You can tell. You can see that. We saw that in New York. You know the guys with the button-up shirts, that shit. Like those guys were cool and everything, but there were a handful of people where you could tell they were like ready to pulverize a handshake and make solid eye contact. How about this? Just be comfortable in your own skin and don't do the 48 laws of power on me, because I can tell. I can see that from a mile away. I can see. And by the way, Robert Greene, who wrote the 48 laws of power, Robert Greene. Go look him up. 48 laws of power. Robert Greene. You must always punish your enemies. Silly Billy shit. 48 more laws of power. I guess you'll just have to buy another book. Silly Billy! And then you see him in interviews. He's a fucking weak. You know what I'm talking about? Nah. You didn't go through this. That was like when I was in my 20s. 48 Laws of Power. That was like a huge thing. It's the book, The 48 Laws of Power. Learn how to become a CEO, billionaire, master of the corporate world. A shark. You'll be a shark swimming through 48 Laws of Power. And then you look at this guy and he's a fucking, first of all, Silly Billy. Second of all, Robert Greene.
I want you to develop.
He looks like a fucking.
Makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah.
Of a different mindset. I want you to go and
I want you to believe me and buy my book because I accomplished so much. Here's a list of what I accomplished. Writing a book.
undisciplined. They think in science and mathematics.
You can be like me. You can write a book. You can also podcast.
Whether it's in action.
Didn't he write a PUA book too? Like the laws of seduction? Or
I mean, you would. His publisher, once the 48 Laws of Power took off, his publisher was probably blasting off. You got to do 48 laws of this, 48 laws of that, 48 laws cookbook. Why not? We got to go. 48 laws of pickup, seduction. We got to get women. 48 laws of being the man. 48 laws for kids. 48 laws for kids. 48 laws for women. 48 laws for cripples. 48 laws for gays. 48 laws.
Silly Billy.
By Robert Greene. How many books are there? There's probably 50 fucking books by this guy now. 48.
We got George with the 500 Chilean or Argentinian currency.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 books. That's less than I thought, but still.
The Art of Seduction.
Nobody has such a broad scope and amount of wisdom. Greene said, "I'm Brazilian, but I don't have a hardcore spiritual practice." That sounds weird. Jeez Louise. No, very few people have enough upstairs to warrant writing 7 books. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
We got George with the 500 units or something. Is it worth working your dream creative industry job for a few years in your 20s for less?
No, that's 1.43 US dollars. Thanks for the Argentine pesos, George. Nice, good trick.
Is it? Oh, really? Oh.
Later, buddy. Send me another.
Million.
Yeah, I need 1 million Argentine pesos. Tricky little bastard.
You could be with me. Did you see that guy? It's the same guy who did that interview.
Oh yeah, was he?
Dude, this is a good guy.
Did he detransition?
He detransed.
Yeah.
Who's this? That's the
toughest Marine in the world.
The toughest Marine. That was been known as dark lines of coke off HA's bar, Hell's Angel bars.
Oh, Beck? What is it?
Chris Beck.
Chris Beck.
But there's another that guy. The guy who's interviewing Chris Beck all the time. This
Hold up. Is he the guy that said Ben Shapiro would be leaving in a hospital? In an ambulance?
That's right.
Is he really?
Yep.
Oh no. Oh wow. I remember this from back in the day. This was years ago.
They used him. Then he said he was mental. I think that's one of the most important interviews in history.
I can't believe that that's the same guy. That's wild.
It's full circle.
So they got him a personal trainer?
Yeah, they got him a personal
Courtesy of the military?
They got him a personal trainer. Yo. Whoa.
Good try.
Oh.
You have to bifurcate it. Did she thing you can do? I've been overseas. I've flown helicopter
Boy,
missions.
This is the
surveillance
GameStop
missions,
guy?
I've been shot,
Wow.
stabbed.
That's not
Being
him.
brave is being yourself, and being transgender is about the bravest thing you can do. Did she deserve the award? Yes.
Why are we mainstreaming delusion?
It's not delusion.
Why would you call it delusion? Because Bruce Caitlyn Jenner, I'll call him Caitlyn
Is that
Jenner.
sex guy?
Her. You're not being polite to the pronouns. Because disrespectful. Okay,
Red
forget
Sox
about
hat.
the disrespect.
Oh, it's a
Facts don't
Chicago
care about
White
it.
Sox.
I love her
It
voice.
turns out that every chromosome, every cell
Imagine
in
that.
Caitlyn Jenner's body is male, with the exception of some of his sperm cells. It turns out that his brain structure is male.
Wait, I need
It turns out that he's still
syndrome. So you don't know what you're talking about. You're not educated on
Would you like
genetics.
us to discuss the genetics or no?
He's touching him.
I-
He's putting his
So
hands
let's
on
stay away
him.
from the genetics and back to the brain scans.
You cut that out now, or you'll go home in an ambulance.
Yeah, that seems mildly inappropriate for a political discussion.
No, I know. Well, but wait, to be fair,
Damn, I love this.
But to be fair,
Hit pause. Ben Shapiro should have hit that guy.
Yeah, why didn't he elbow him in the throat
Yeah.
after doing that?
Yeah,
You
that's
can't
like
tell somebody
That is a death threat.
That's a threat. That's a
Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah.
put his hands on you. Why didn't he put an elbow in his eye socket?
Scroll down.
He should've shot him with his Nerf
Yeah.
gun.
Is that Chris Beck? Is that
No,
the
that's not
actual-
him.
That's not the guy.
Nope, 100%
Okay.
sure.
Is that the GameStop it's ma'am guy? It's
No.
Couldn't be. Hell
No.
no.
That guy doesn't look like he'd freak out like
But
that.
who the hell is that? Has this person made more appearances? Does it say in the
Chris-
lower third?
Sorry, Chris Beck has made more appearance. Chris Beck has been on talk shows as a transgender before. Not that one though.
Yeah.
what Zoe
Okay.
maybe?
All right.
Fuck.
Anyway, back to Chris Beck.
Chris Beck. So the guy who interviews Chris
Love
Beck. So
that.
the Chris Beck interview.
So good.
It's with that. Who's that? Do you know who that guy is? That soldier. That's
How to win in a bar fight, according to retired Navy SEAL Kristen Beck.
Whoa!
What the fuck?
Boss Rooney.
Wait a minute. Is it Chris Beck?
Tip number one is you want to get some distance. Here, don't do this. Do karate chopping kicks.
That is him.
You don't want to do that because the kicks don't really work. Here's another very important tip. Don't hit anybody on the head with a beer bottle because you're going to end up in jail. It's a deadly weapon. Not cool. You're in a bar and it's super crowded and we're bumping into everybody and it starts getting really bad. Well, the tough guys, they're going to clench up and they look out big and do like this, right? Well, they're not going to be able to throw a punch because you got to be loose. You got to be limber. So for me, what I want to do is do like this. I'm going to be up a little bit higher like this, open hands. I'm just going to give them a slap. You can go whack real fast. So real tight like that. I'm gonna go, slow big guy. But for me, whack, whack, whack. Right? Whack. Like that. Earbox. Bam. You guys down. So this is Kirsten Beck reminding you, don't get into fights. Get away from the situation and be aware.
That is. I'm
Is that
sorry.
UHF?
That's like me if I went up if I turned into a girl at 45.
What are you talking about, Chris? I'd take a phone apart. I built underwater submarine.
It's enough to make you lose your mind.
6 miles. I can make an underwater submarine go 6 miles.
And why didn't Ben just leave in the hospital? He's like, you know what? I'm calling an ambulance. You know, we need an ambulance.
It is an interesting phenomenon that human beings seem to acquire when they get a lot of power. They feel like they should be able to dictate how people do things.
I think that's one of the problems we have with military people when we retire, because we're so used to that chain of command. We're so used to the authority
Yeah,
being
Pisces.
vested within my rank. So when I retired as a senior chief, and I found I was doing this even after I retired a lot, was that because I was a senior chief and because I was like a chief of platoon, you know, or chief of a task unit. So I had these 30 people under me and I was working with them and doing combat and all this other stuff. Everything was very critical. Everything was very time sensitive and you had to do it right. When I retired, you keep your rank with you. And I think everybody does it to a certain extent. And so because we had that power, because we had authority and all that stuff within our rank, within our expertise as a
Let him
SEAL,
finish.
doesn't count in a civilian world. And so when I'm speaking to people, sometimes I would make that mistake. I would start becoming that chief again. And I would start talking to them as I was a chief, telling them what to do rather than working out a way to do it.
Looks kind of Native American with the ponytail and the badge on the shirt and the purple shirt.
100%.
It's got the
Also,
Steve-O
these
voice.
military fuckers, I think the solution is just get a job.
That's the thing. As I take your battery out of
You
your
could
phone.
be a, you
This
could
guy
be a,
scares me.
you could be a
Scares
chief.
you.
The retardation scares me.
It scares me, man.
No, this is dead for me. This was deadly frightening. What this interview for me was like, what the fuck kind of end games are we playing here? Now we're toying with like your, we're playing the piano with your.
I think we're playing know it all wannabe army guy end game where this guy's just saying shit that he thinks sounds impressive.
Yeah.
Anybody that tells you to win a bar fight by doing this is fucking.
Yeah.
And
Is that
it's-
the same guy? I was
It's
saying-
this is like prior to the current glut of alien evidence. Anybody back in the day who would have told you that they had seen aliens or had some kind of, there's guys like this, and they're usually like in the Navy or something. Like they failed out of society and went into some, they fucked up and they went into the Army or the Navy or whatever, where they're like 115 IQ somehow enabled them to like, you know, prosper. And now they're like, well, there's 10 things they wouldn't tell you, but they're not going to tell you, but I know them, but they're not going to, like that fucking rambling. That's what this guy is.
Okay. And there is a lot of that because I'm taking it. And I'm like, listen to him. I'm like, man, this is a fucking, the guy interviewing the guy interviewing this guy. What's it? Sean Ryan.
Yeah.
He's getting these like military.
This guy sucks too.
You got to check out the most recent guy that goes, the Antarctica guy. He looks like Jason Sudeikis.
Oh yeah, I saw that one. Yeah,
he's like over the wall.
Let's watch that
like,
one.
Ask
next.
me just before we go. Ask me about what's over the wall in Antarctica.
What's over the wall in Antarctica?
Stuff you wouldn't believe, man.
It's perfect.
What do you want to know?
Like what?
What do you want? What
are there different peoples out there?
How about a building? All right, as big as 10 city blocks. All right, frozen ice blue. All right, where you know that 6 miles up into the sky, 50 miles deep into the ocean. Warplanes. Have warplanes with no motors?
Yep. Anti-gravity, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Stuff we've had for, because I know.
I gotta piss.
In 9/11, they used anti-gravity.
No, that doesn't surprise
to
me.
drag the pen to the insurance paper. They use the power of anti-gravity.
What we got any documents to look at? What else is new? What's on your mind, fellas?
Court documents. What else?
Court cases. How's your pending court case, Charles?
Well, it's not looking too favorable, so I might have to do maybe like 18 years. It sucks, man.
That sucks.
Yeah, nothing. I mean, just the usual fucking.
What was your game?
See anything funny lately? Oh, what's that?
I don't know. What's your game plan in jail if you ever went to jail?
Let's see. What would I do in jail? What the hell are you supposed to do in jail? You
have to pick sides, I know that.
I think I would have to play it like Riddick did in Escape from Butcher Bay, and just like put on the sunglasses, go through the tunnels,
shave your head real close every day.
Close shaves,
close shave.
Talk real good.
You think would you escape or would you stay?
Talking a deeper voice, probably.
I think I'd.
Nick, the phone is buzzing.
I really don't. I don't know. What are you doing there? What are you supposed to do?
Maybe get it away from the wires too. I don't know.
Turn off the.
I think I would become. I think I would instantly become Mr. 1,000 Years. Like the second I walk in, instant shankings, instant. So I'm there for 1,000 years. The second I walk in, I'm like, it's boop, all right, like immediately. I'm like, what are you gonna do? Myself too. They're giving me years doing it myself. Ribbons. That's another 20 years. No, it's not.
You have got a cannon and
I have nothing to lose.
They didn't search you.
They didn't search me. Thermite, super soakers, and thermite bags.
You have a laundry cart filled with fucking explosives and no one's stopping you. They're all like you're slipping on vegetable oil that you put there before they got there. It's fucking. I love the thought. Prison escaping is a fun. Prison breaking and bank heisting is the two.
You'd have to get out.
They
of
are
there.
the best.
You have to get out, and then you got to get in.
Yep.
To the bank.
You got
get out of jail to go to the bank.
Yeah, you got to get into the bank.
Who was the
immediately.
best? Dillinger, right? Was the
John Dillinger?
He was the number one.
He could walk through walls, right?
One. He could walk through bank vaults, doors. They'd open it for him. He'd say, "I'm gold plated. I'm John D. Open
That's
sesame."
awesome.
Is that what they said? You could walk through walls.
I don't know.
I read that somewhere.
I remember reading.
No,
that.
it's a joke.
Really?
Though.
But it's not.
Oh,
We're not being serious.
Holy shit, that's so fun.
I think he participated in the Philadelphia experiment, so he could walk through walls, and he comes back inside out. Hey, Robin Banks with his skin off.
Yeah, just muscle.
Actually, it's Mark DeFriest.
Oh, the Houdini of Florida.
7 times.
7 prison escapes. Wow.
Must be a bad.
How'd they get him back in?
They had a movie made.
He was a social prison breaker. He would get into the guards' heads and talk to them, right?
Probably.
27 years in solitary. Jesus Christ.
Intelligent, lacking social skills.
Ungovernable. See what they do when you're ungovernable? They'll turn you into Charlie Bronson.
Wow. Got over the fence, hotwired a car, made a successful escape before being recaptured and sent to Bay County Jail. Made use of creative inventions and methods throughout his various escape.
See, he refused to pick sides.
Damn.
Replicating keys from any available material after memorizing their patterns and fashioning a zip gun.
First
out
Sigma
of
male.
a zip gun out of a toothpaste tube.
Zip gun.
What's a zip gun?
Gun is like a one-shot, like a gun.
It's like an elastic thing or something.
No, you would make a gun out of a toilet paper holder or something like that. It's just like a one-shot.
Like a musket.
I've always thought if you had a gun, you should take your gun and try to make it look like a Nerf gun.
Like getting the orange and
And I
green
think
paint.
somebody did that, but that was after I had the idea. But I've always thought you should have like a paint the barrel and the slide orange, make the
Look that up. Is that
Make it look like a super soaker.
That's
Put a
probably-
water tank on it.
Yeah.
That's probably a felony to do that, I would guess.
look it up or
It's
not?
so funny.
Because it's so good.
Yeah, they're like,
It's a
damn.
felony.
The judge is just like, so good.
You're going to jail.
You're going
dude.
to jail.
So funny.
Takes his glasses off.
Let bring it here.
He's
Bailiff.
slapping his knees. God,
Bailiff.
God damn, that's good. A reusable copper straw with rubber tips on both ends.
There you go.
Okay.
That's what are you gonna call them?
Cummies.
If you string them together, they're called
Dilly Billy.
Yeah.
Dilly Billy.
Suckers.
My AIDS co.
Just go to McDonald's. I got a
Dilly Billy.
sucker, please.
We're cummies from AIDS co. It sounds like an Australian company. Though. Good sense of humor.
You had the dignity of the past, like everything you can imagine. Like you can imagine any art, any era, anything at all. You can imagine the structures, the castles, and you fast forward all these years after we defeated the Nazis, the greatest boogeyman, not even a boogeyman, the greatest villain the world has ever seen. So now we're in this world. This is the shit. I'm surprised we're not forced to use feet to eat.
This is the hero we never knew we needed. Was the paper fork?
This is what it's come to.
Yeah.
This is it.
Now, what kind of coffin are we gonna get?
No,
if there's the utensils,
It's gonna be
solid
awesome.
gold one.
Make mine lead.
Gold plated.
It's really going to be fun to see watching everybody because it's just going to be so much fun when it like just pendulum swinging all the ways and it's like
Fought the Nazis.
That's why we fought the
Thank
Nazis.
God we won.
Thank God we beat the Nazis. Now look at the women.
I was just thinking about that the other day because I was thinking about what it is and isn't possible to conceal or rewrite. Because I think I was thinking about the high water thing. What's that one? The Targubian conspiracy? Tartarians. Yeah.
Mud floods.
And it's like, I think it would be hard to weave a web of deceit that gets one over on.
So you think it's impossible to web something that big?
It's not the size of it; it's the type of people who would be involved. Like you'd have to have
cultists,
building, construction, architecture, like
Smithsonian.
You'd have to have like an industry of people.
Archaeology in the Smithsonian.
Archaeology, I'll buy archaeology because I think anything that's academic in nature, I think is probably easy to capture. I think the way you'd have to capture it though is you couldn't do it with money in a straightforward, cynical way. You'd have to capture these people like they would have to know that their careers are, that everything's tied into them.
Yep.
Drinking the punch kind of. It's not just like a simple blackmail thing where it's like, we'll give you 100,000 to lie. Like it's not like that. I think
No, it's like career stopping.
Career stopping, but it's like a years long brainwashing thing where it's like you almost have Stockholm syndrome. Like where buying into the lie is like brings you pleasure because it relieves anxiety or something. But I don't think you could do that with people who build buildings. And that's why the Tartarian thing kind of, I'd have a hard time believing the Tartarian thing. But then I was thinking about the Holocaust, and I was thinking about in the fog of war, in the chaos and the aftermath of a world war, who would have like top-down, all-encompassing battlefield knowledge? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like it wouldn't be an industry of people. It'd probably just be like General Patton, who was assassinated.
Yeah, he said we defeated the wrong enemy. Then he got killed.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what General Patton said?
Yep. He said many things.
What's another fun hit from General Patton?
It'd be easy to find up a quote, but that was it. Then he was killed. He would have probably been president. That's why. Generals used to be president back then when they were kind of men, but now they're kind of different.
But I understand the skepticism of such an elaborate sort of thing. It makes sense to believe that it's not possible.
Wow.
It really does.
Same birthday as my mom.
It just seems like that war's primary function is to destroy ruins in all of these places. Other than sacrifice and killing for no reason, it seems like that they go to those sites and they blow them up. It seems just like Dresden. War is a controlled demolition to hide that evidence, in my opinion.
And Tartarian mud floods are a complete replication or erasure of society.
A reset.
Hero or anti-Semite? General Patton.
Yeah, there it is.
A real American hero. But was he an anti-Semite?
That's exactly what I want to know. He let Nazis bunk with Jews and gave them positions of authority, disobeying Eisenhower's command to denazify the camps.
Why? They put him on all the government after World War. Why couldn't he have him running the camps for him?
No, that's too big. Well, you're caring for sweet Jewish people, so you have to have ultimate accoutrement.
It's just, if you look back.
You know how bad the smelling the soap was in some of the concentration camps? Some of the scented soap didn't have any lavender. It only had like honey and
skin had fat.
Honey and
body
melon.
fat.
It was so bad.
If you look back at the devices too, like it's hard to see these things now, but if you understand how a reset rolls out and how the society is rebuilt afterwards, then it becomes easier to remove that knowledge from everybody, starting with the children. Like, it's something that goes on for 150 years, and that we're living in the fruits of it right now. Like, it's the more hardcore conspiracy stuff these days is like the replacement, like when there was the reset, people were still living there. They saw the Zeppelins, the pneumatic tunnels, the free energy. And one theory is that you look at all these asylums, they look like gigantic castles and palaces. They put all those people in the asylum so they wouldn't tell people how things used to be, and they just used baby farms and clone farms to spread children around everywhere, and then they had teachers to take care of it. That would be my way to do it. That's why it would seem like it would go that way, but I understand skepticism.
Like telling people that Lawrence Taylor didn't do anything but tackle.
Who's that?
The football player that 12-year-olds.
Oh.
And they're like, Lawrence Taylor's
12-year-olds?
Ah, he's the worst guy alive.
Interesting proclivity.
Corridor, yeah, corridor.
What, are they shining you on now? Oh, that's a really good question. I'm glad you asked about how to get Jim Carrey into Star Wars.
Nice question.
That's a nice question.
Here's a breakdown.
Fucking Mace Windu. And Samuel L. Jackson.
But this stuff sucks. This might be my least favorite. This might be the thing I really don't like the most. Look up like 12 years ago would be the vibe here. These guys have been at it forever.
Was that a duck?
No. 90 million views. Good. Jeesh.
Oh,
Shit coming out of his mouth.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Cool. What's clock blockers? Shit. Second one. Oh, man, those guys look cool. Whoa. Whoa.
Do you like the music?
These guys are really athletic.
You see those pallets? It's a lot of money right there.
It's good pallets. This is pretty high density.
Bro, man. Oh shit, is that a grenade?
Wow.
Fuck me up.
Damn it.
What's their goodness? What's their most viewed video?
A mind-bending gunfight?
Fucking was bending my
That
cock.
was a mind-bending gunfight. 10 million subscribers?
Oh wow.
What the fuck?
They puke.
These guys are like chill. They're like, I'd like to make a video. I'm just too busy getting
bet they're
my dick
chill.
sucked on my
2 billion views.
Damn.
It's recording.
Imagine that's a joke to them.
Searching him after his cuff.
300 people on that plane. What the fuck?
That's wild.
I think there's something about tinkering and seeking knowledge that is, if you don't do it in moderation, I think it will destroy you. Can you look up YouTube Christopher Lee talking about black arts?
This is a classic.
Black arts.
Yeah,
his experience with black magic, and
I think
it makes you go crazy.
I think some people don't click it yet. I think that some people are the only people who come out of that sort of journey of knowledge seeking and have some semblance of humanity left are the ones that are left to warn people not to do it. Let's click this guy right here.
Up in the back there?
It's well known that you have a huge interest in the occult and one of the largest collections of books.
I don't have a huge collection. Somebody wrote I had 20,000 books.
He's probably about to say something. He's gearing up to say something serious, and people are like, "What a clever turn of phrase from the old British gentleman." This is going on Reddit shower thoughts today. Hit play.
He's thinking about being in hell.
Fine.
Yeah.
I have The Devil Rides Out, first edition, signed to me by Dennis Wheatley. There's a book just come out about him called The Devil is a Gentleman. And
I remember that one.
I have met people who claimed to be Satanists, who claimed to be involved with black magic, who claimed that they not only knew a lot about it, but as I said, I've certainly haven't been involved, and I warn all of you, never, never, never. You will not only lose your mind, you lose your soul. I don't have a big library in the account. No.
Close out.
I know, these...
He seems like he's pretty serious.
Yeah.
I don't think people. I mean, I don't think people know what the fucking game they're playing, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think they think it's like a. I think the gate. You know.
I think there's certain things you're not supposed to tinker with.
It's just that knowledge. There's certain systems of knowledge that if you wrap your head around thoroughly enough, it makes a home in your mind for a demon to reside in. So there's danger in many ways of the accumulation of knowledge that is not wisdom. What he just said is wisdom. The accumulation of knowledge is not the same thing as wisdom. It's just things that could make you lose your mind or make you crazy and it put a demon inside of you.
Yeah. Dude.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
7 years of that.
Abortions.
L.A.
Dark.
L.A. abortions.
Dude.
Girls bragging about it. I think that's when I started for me, was when I saw the demonic, the girls bragging. The girls bragging about abortions are nuts. Like, I love my abortion. That was when I was like, all right, this is fucking bananas.
I think that's the worst thing you can do.
It's dark.
I don't think there's any. I don't know if there's anything worse you can do than kill a baby.
I think it's pretty dark. I think it is the darkest thing, and it's a religious sacrifice that people don't know they're participating in. That's the worst part.
Yeah.
They have no idea.
I fully agree with you on that. It's a sacrifice to the devil.
Yeah, 100%. It's the Moloch that, because if they were killing virgins up there or killing babies up in the pyramid, then people would have a problem with it now. Not in a few years, but now. They had to switch it over to wars that go on forever. They get the women to choose to do abortions and all this stuff.
In terms of quantity, like you think about the Mayans.
Yep. Surpassed.
You know what's fucked up? The cannibalism in with like Samoans and stuff. You know that Haka war dance stuff they do?
I do know exactly what you're talking about.
You ever wonder why it's so freaky and fucked up and seems so unnatural and shouldn't be a part of society?
Absolutely.
And that should be totally banned from existence.
They should
that Haka shit.
Yeah.
I will crazy against you.
News topics. Coca-Cola. For some reason, it requires a community note, which just confirms everything the video already said that this is indeed, in fact,
Brazilian.
Coca-Cola.
Why does this cap differ from all other caps? No caps. The reason is because this Coca-Cola has no corn syrup. Usually Coca-Colas have corn syrup, but this one is a special run that Coca-Cola does just for the Jewish people who celebrate Passover.
The recipe that everybody prefers, and it's obviously they can make it, and it's not so complicated that they can't make it in small batches, but you can't have it because you want it too much. The thing that bothered me the most about the video is just that the guy is like sickening. It's not anything about
Brazilian.
Whatever, it's not the hat that he's wearing, it's not the Passover Coca-Cola, it's this like his demeanor, I think, is what made me sick. Reminds me of Rabbi Shmuley in a way. Shout out to Carmelo Anthony. He's moving on up, guys. He's living in a $900,000 house. This thing is beautiful. His family, they just got an Escalade. This thing's awesome. Is it a new Escalade? That is awesome. I do wonder if the lawyer told them to go out and do that to piss people off, to bring more attention to the case. I don't know. Is there some sort of 4D chess, or is it just straight? Their lawyer is a guy who, what did he do, beat a baby's ass? Didn't he shake a baby until it got brain damage or something? Yeah, Dominique Alexander, the advocate for Carmelo Anthony, he gave a baby a brain injury. I think he was either shaking or, as they say in the hood, whooping a baby's ass until it got a brain injury. Why is this guy still alive? That's the question. Do black people even give a shit about black on black violence? I assume the baby who he shook was a black baby.
Yeah.
So this black baby. Imagine you're a baby. Some guy shakes you and now you're
slam dunked him.
Does anybody in the black community care about this?
I don't think so.
Or are they just like, oh, he whooped that baby ass. He won't slap the black off that baby. He ain't gonna cry again. What'd the baby do? Yeah, what'd the baby do?
That's the thing. It worked.
Yeah.
What he did.
Yeah.
That's what people. Well,
if it works, it works. I guess. I don't know, man. Anyway, Carmelo Anthony, gated community, nice. Got to get away from all the Carmelo Anthonys out there. When a killer moves into a gated community, kind of inverts the entire idea of gates.
well, it's like pit bulls. There's no way it's going to happen twice.
That's true. Once a person wigs out and kills somebody, they're then safer because they got it out of their system. Maybe that's why they're not putting him in prison. Is that why? Is it still the case that Trump hasn't tweeted about the victim once? What's the kid's name?
Austin Metcalf.
Austin Metcalf? See, I didn't remember the name because the president hasn't tweeted it once, although the president has tweeted George Floyd probably 70 times. I don't know. Austin Metcalf, rest in peace. Nice dad. Fucking
Silly Billy.
Whew.
We forgive him. It's not about race.
Oh, I tried so hard to avoid this story.
It's time for top 5 celebrity men who paint their nails. Me? Coming soon. Number 5, Dean McDermott. This guy's a stud. He's just an actor guy. He's from Canada, which probably has nothing to do with it. There's weird people everywhere, but my first instinct when I hear a guy does this, painting his nails, is to grab onto the first rationalization that I can. So in my mind, it's because he's Canadian. And that doesn't mean that all Canadians do this, but I have no other way to process this information. Number 4, Cristiano Ronaldo, the coolest athlete in the history of sports that everybody worships and knows. If you count human beings with souls, he has 0 fans. If you were to take a bunch of porridge, and they call it glodgepodge, it's in the Bible, they can do this. You can amass a humanoid shape, and you take 2 little stones of coal and set those into the eye sockets, and then you put a fig on the mouth, and that becomes the lips, and then you twist little nose holes, and you take 2 green tomatoes and put them on the side of the head to make ears. That's how you make a European or a South American. Those are what primarily the people that know who Cristiano Ronaldo are and think that he's cool. But now that I know that he paints his toenails, I think he's cool. So you got one fan, he paints them black. to prevent toenail fungus. Can't you just do that with clear coat? Or is it to keep the UV light out entirely? He does have billion-dollar feet, all right? This guy, he's running around, you know, kicking these balls all day. He can't afford to have one photon of unplanned for, unscheduled light hit underneath his toenails, because they could just fly off like the protective panels on the underside of a spaceship, the re-entry panels, the ceramic. Why black toenail paint?
He's goth.
As if there's a real reason for it. Well, it's bold and edgy, so it doesn't have a real reason for it. It's akin to MMA guys with cauliflower ear. That's why Cristiano Ronaldo gets a pass here, okay? These tough guys, they roll around in the mud, they play in the dirt, they get their ears banged up, you know? They roll around in the mud. Cristiano, he's kicking these balls all day. He's got to go blackout on his feet. It's more about intimidating the ball, because the ball knows that the feet have these black. It's like, death. Nail polish guy number 3, Steven Tyler. Now this guy is a hero of rock and roll. If you like songs that sound bad, you are gonna love Steven Tyler, Aerosmith. You guys are probably too young to know how hard this was pushed on us. Actually, I think it just appeals to old people. Shit sucks, man. Look at this guy's fucking feet, bro.
Damn. He's an alien.
That's what his music sounds like. Sounds like shit. This music's bad, man.
Oh my
God. Crazy, I will crazy, I get you. And then there's a guitar. You don't listen to real music. I don't understand how you can listen to music that's made with a computer. I like rock. I like Aerosmith. This is what the cacodemons in Doom listen to. I will crazy, I get you. But then they get killed because I'm the main guy. If you ever meet anybody that likes Aerosmith, them for real, and say that I told you to do it, and make a whole manifesto about it. What a rock star. Number 2, Seal. These are ancient guys here. Seal says men should enhance their ugly bloke feet. I think we have to give him a pass for painting his toenails because of his acne scars and also toe fungus. The scars on his face, are they acne scars? I think he said they're from abuse. Whatever the case may be, let this guy paint his toenails, all right? Stop picking on this guy. Let him paint his toenails, man. Come on. What else is he gonna do? Can he at least wear sunglasses? Is that okay with you? And number 1, Ron White. 2 or 3 years ago, I saw him do stand-up. And his stand-up was about how he was fucking his girlfriend and they were watching trans porn. What? And then I saw Ron White do stand-up maybe 6 months ago, and his joke was about how he was fucking his girlfriend and they were watching trans porn. Oh. He really found some material that resonates with him, I guess. I don't know, man.
Yeah, Ron White told this to Joe Rogan. I paint my feet, Joe. It's like, wow. That's crazy, man. Those are some fucking painted feet, man.
That's really funny. Blue-collar margarita-filled folks. 99% of his fan base are revolted. The 1% that remains, chilling. Jaden Smith, the reason he's omitted from the list is because every square inch of his body's been customized to be as possible. We don't need to go there. I wonder what kind of antics Jaden Smith gets up to. That's got to be chaos. To have this guy as your father.
This is the bounce back. Watch Will, y'all. This is the bounce back.
I remember watching iRobot and other like Will Smith movies and being like, this guy's badass and awesome.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? Like
used to
before
be a
the
fan.
internet,
Yeah.
how would you have known? Right? You're watching these people on this screen and they seem like badass, awesome people.
Even Fresh Prince, he was cool in Fresh Prince. He had
Wild
decades.
Wild West, Men in Black, those are crazy good.
Yeah, he was the man.
There's no more posters of people anymore. It's just everybody's got a tear down.
Well, there's still Ron Paul.
And Ron White.
And Ron White.
My guy.
You might actually be better off looking at the Dave Ramsey shit, which is what I tell people to avoid, and I hate Dave Ramsey, and I would love to, I think the most just way to would be to choke him with a foot-long sandwich, like the movie Thinner, or make him like count pennies until his skin comes off. If you were gonna punish him in a poetic, like biblical way, it would have to involve like shaving his skin off to earn like greenbacks. The guy's so old he doesn't even call them dollars, he calls them greenbacks. That's the type of guy Dave Ramsey is. The reason I hate Dave Ramsey, by the way, is because Dave Ramsey, his whole ethos is about saving, not overextending yourself, battening down the hatches, tightening your financial world, and becoming having as small of a financial footprint as possible. And the reason I hate that is because if you're a young man and your only asset is time and you have nothing else, you just have nothing else. The way that you actually make money is by being like dangerous, basically. You throw as much shit at the fan as you can until something sticks. And the keeping money and being safe, that mindset is an entirely different thing. And if you try to mix the two, you're going to get burned somehow. Like if you try to hang on to and preserve wealth by overextending yourself, living wildly, flying by the seat of your pants, doing crazy stuff, then you're going to lose your money. And vice versa, if you have nothing, if you're trying to make money, you're trying to become something, and your route to doing that involves thinking conservatively, you're not going to go anywhere. So if you're making $100,000 and you have 4 kids that you have to support, the move might be to just pare your life down and make yourself as small as possible outside of the work that you do, and just see how much money you can plug into whatever your preferred wealth preservation vehicle is. I would say Bitcoin, but I don't want to be a guy that's always telling people to buy Bitcoin. So whatever you think is going to preserve your wealth, just try to get as much USD flowing into that as possible.
I will crazy against you.
Yeah, we
Forget
should
it.
get
Moving on.
Yeah, we'll move on.
I brought up the anime girl thing, and we should get away from porn.
It's like this shit at this age is so horrifying. Silence is the only reply.
Yeah, like you said, and it's always like when you go to Instagram, there's always like a familiar cast of like your cousins that are like, of course, my cousin blank likes it. Of course, like this guy that I like sold a car to years ago that I'm friends with on Instagram, like of course you like I'll like you'll see the page, you'll click on it.
That's like on Facebook, a picture of like a girl's panties will come up and it'll say like your uncle liked it.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're like,
It's an old freaking, was it Ted Cruz porno like or
It's like
something? There's a funny
an
one.
upskirt at the mall, and it's like your dad liked it.
Yeah, Ted Cruz did like
Your dad is liking fucking mirror shoes upskirt picture.
Your dad. It cuts to a video of your dad buying mirror shoes on Amazon.
This is good. Him liking porno. It's so awesome.
when you could see public likes, it was
those days were good. People fucking. It's awesome.
Poor Ted.
He's a head of state.
Dumb
there's the other one, the black guy who was doing the race play thing. He's like, oh my god, we talked.
Go! Are you ready?
Those are the days. Why can't they just make those again? They should re-release that album. Just re-record it, re-release
I think
it.
they've been playing it since they've released that album.
Actually, they have, yeah.
You know, like remember when we saw Limp
They
Bizkit
have-
and
yep.
you were like, oh no, they must be playing new music. Nope.
No.
Same thing you.
If they only played new music, the mosh pit that's usually in the front would be on the stage.
Yeah. Oh, and then I don't know if you guys want to talk about the Gypsy Crusader supposedly fighting. Aiden Ross put Gypsy Crusader in a fight today.
With who?
Who's Gypsy Crusader fighting?
Some streamer, the black streamer named like
Cuff'em.
Cuff'em.
Whoa.
Is this about it?
Does Cuff'em fight?
He
does
yeah,
now.
he says he does, and
He does now?
Yeah, really?
Is this about that?
Who's the Joker?
Yep, right here.
Hey,
Who's the Joker?
Yeah, the Joker. That's Paul Miller.
Paul Miller.
really argue.
Box.
No problem. I'll
You'll
do
fight
it.
him. You'll fight him.
Absolutely.
You actually will. Where do you live? I'm
Absolutely.
not trying to. Where do you live? I'll set it up. I'll fly you out. Where do you live?
No, you tell. Listen, you got my ex. You message me, and I will beat that fucking into the ground.
You'll fight
so it's like this.
No problem.
You'll 100% do
Absolutely.
it. You'll do it.
Listen, that already got brain damage after falling 15 feet. I got no problem.
Hold on 1 second. Cuff's calling. Cuff him.
The cops are calling.
What's going on?
Oh, you stupid. How's it feeling after you fell 15 feet, you fat monkey?
You said what?
How's it feeling?
He said, "How do you feel?" From your...
Not so good?
All right. Cuff him said he's down to do it. You heard him just say it.
Fight tomorrow, man. Can you be here tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Man?
Would you do it tomorrow?
Let's do it. I'll do it tomorrow. Listen, I don't need some big
The
event.
gloves too.
I know you don't. You just want to do a quick gym. You guys get in the ring.
30 seconds, man.
I don't need a quick. I don't need some big event. We'll meet at a gym. I'll beat the shit out of him, and that'll be the end of it.
Can you?
Okay, so you just
pause
wanna
this?
get a
Can we
gym,
look up Cuff'em
box.
and see what he looks like? What does Cuff'em look like?
Cuff him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah,
The
that's
Joker makeup and outfit really does something to a man.
Yeah. Especially the classic, Jack Nicklaus. Or not even the, what's the guy, Romero?
Yeah, Cesar Romero. Painting over his mustache, refusing to cut it.
That clip from last week where he's like throwing like, I've taken an anti.
That was so good.
Anti-Batman pill.
He's on Benadryl.
I'm an anti-inflammatory.
My anti-sneezing pill.
Anti-sneezing.
Man, everyone was in that. Burgess Meredith was knocking it out in that. Like everyone in that show. Julie Newmar. I mean,
is there any
still sucked
picture of him in the gym or doing anything? Does he train?
I don't think he
doesn't train.
Everybody in the chat was like, "Dog, do you know that Paul Miller was a fighter?
Yeah,
he's gonna fuck you up bad, like bad."
And top 10
Brazilian
moment number one that's currently taking Twitter by storm is that saying Christ is king is anti-Semitic now. A study came out. This is a very important study that I would say the world's top scientists study about how Christ is king is anti-Semitic. And there's like a very slick motion graphics commercial that goes along with it that explains the study, and we should play that in full.
Since the advent of Christianity, Christ is king has been a cry for connection to the divine, a declaration of faith, a moving signal between Christians of their shared values. But what happens when it becomes a manipulation tactic designed to deceive Christians? Mentions of Christ as king have increased fivefold on platforms like X in just the past 4 years. At first glance, it would seem hopeful as people begin to reinvestigate faith in the face of increasing secularization and chaos in the world. But the NCRI, an organization at the forefront of monitoring deep trends in data, observed a striking and nefarious development around the phrase Christ is King beginning in 2021. In 2024, more than 50% of all engagements around Christ is King posts were driven by extremist influencers. The word extremist gets used a lot, and many are understandably skeptical at its use. But we're talking about people like this.
I used sex as a tool to make women love me so they'd obey me and live in my house to make me money.
Catholics and Christians were going missing on Passover, then they would find bodies, and they were able to trace them back.
Real Africans, on average, have an IQ of 65.
Posts like these achieved over 13.6 million views and more than 100,000 engagements during Easter 2024 alone. While co-opting the phrase for their toxic narrative, figures like Candace Owens and Jake Shields repeat hateful blood. And shockingly, by 2024, the most frequently associated term with Christ is King was the word
Brazilian.
The intent is clear. Manipulate well-meaning, faithful Christians into having their beliefs tethered to psychopaths. This is nothing short of diabolical. We're caught watching Christ is King being taken by the supremacist right more and more each day. These connections matter. The spiritual, the linguistic, the interpersonal. They shape us, they shape our society, and they shape the world. So what kind of connections do we want to build? And more importantly, what kind of world will we help create? Help retake our values.
Because this is so well produced, you know that it's backed by some weight here. Jordan B. Peterson, what a strange thing happened to him. I mean, that's the main takeaway from this, is that for me, because I already knew what our enemies want, so it's not really surprising, but that Jordan B. Peterson is so fallen. Daily Wire.
The same guy. Did the guy who did Lady Ballers, was that the CEO?
I don't know. Who did Lady Ballers?
I think that was
like which person at Daily Wire? I think it was it was
Jeremy Boring.
He directed it?
Yeah.
What an animal.
We should watch it.
What a fucking animal. You're the CEO, you think you're good enough to direct a movie? What a fucking retard.
Yeah.
He wrote it too?
Don't you like that?
What a fucking animal. Writer, he was in it. He was in it?
Yeah.
What a fucking animal, bro.
We gotta watch that.
We gotta talk to that guy. Look up Lady Baller's trailer, please. Is there an extended trailer that's 5 minutes long?
Anytime I ever hear anybody who's not like a YouTuber or a filmmaker making a movie, all I can see is just a bunch of film guys smiling ear to ear and making too much money. Oh, wow. Look at this piece.
In a world where women's sports is being transformed, the Daily Wire calls foul with the most triggering comedy of the year.
Guys, this is serious. Sports can be your pathway to a better life.
That's him.
Like yours. He's the coach.
Please don't steal my catalytic converter again. Winning matters. It's the key ingredient in becoming a winner.
Maybe you should try it sometime.
It's ladies basketball, boys. Nobody watches.
Excuse me. Are these seats open?
Hell yeah. Hell
Never
yeah.
mind.
Yeah.
And tucking trunks.
No, she didn't. That's the biggest I've ever seen on a lady. I don't care.
Lady Ballers.
Oh, yeah. Yo. Let it play.
Sorry, it's just another minute and a half.
Let it run.
I knew the trailer would be this long. One can even be trans age now, which provides Sheelix with a wonderful opportunity to relive all the experiences that she missed out on in school.
Streaming exclusively on Daily Wire Plus December 1st.
And then let it play. What else is there?
I would just run it again.
What's the extra minute here? What is this? Scrub ahead. Why is there a minute of dead air in the trailer?
ARG.
Yo.
Creepypasta ARG.
Yo.
I thought it was
That's
longer.
how good their editors are. There's an extra minute of dead air in the trailer.
With the watermark too.
That might be the Worth It or Woke channel doing that.
Do you like that?
That's incredible. Well, first of all, I would say that's obvious. It's slop and it's very bad. But just based on my comedy knowledge, I would say that guy might be funny.
That's the dude, right?
That dude, yeah.
Isn't he the CEO?
Yeah. He might actually.
Can you imagine a CEO's main intent? Can you imagine a guy going, "We're making a movie, and it's going to be like it's honestly, it reminds me of a Will Ferrell's basketball movie."
This is deeply retarded and bad, but that guy might have a kernel of funny in him.
Oh, I'm sure.
I would say
he thought he had ears of corn of funny.
I know.
He thought this was going to be a $400 million movie.
I know.
How much did it make?
It made negative 30 million.
I gotta know that.
Holy shit!
This must have been
yo.
Yeah. This must have been in the office. Like, what are we doing?
No, they probably thought they were making the greatest film of all time.
Really?
Yeah.
7 million.
Dorks,
7 million to
probably.
make.
7 million to make,
And then
I got it done cheap.
that sounds like a pretty good deal.
That does sound like a pretty good deal.
Actually, yeah, that actually doesn't sound as bad as I thought it would be. I figured
Yeah.
well, they're not going to get. I mean, they got Ben Shapiro at the helm. He's not going to be. Well, please go. Let's go over some costs.
Yeah. That was hard to watch, man.
Yeah. It could have made 7 million back to their viewers.
Yeah. Maybe it wasn't a flop.
So we were trying to figure out who's paying Daily Wire. How much does Daily Wire make a month?
I hate when people use kids in comedy movies.
Same, yeah.
That's one of the things that I like about Wet Hot American Summer.
Yeah.
Is they at least I don't remember there being any scenes where they're like, dude, look at his dick. And there's like kids in the scene. I remember the kids in Wet Hot American Summer. There wasn't anything like that pissed me off about
Overtly
it.
sexualizing children. Yeah.
But I really don't like
Well,
that.
there's no one in the room. Anybody I've never been in a comedy room where anybody would think that's funny.
Even if it's like right wing based comedy, I don't want to see like Will Ferrell in front of kids doing anything. You know what I mean?
No, I've never, honestly, I don't ever like know when it's like a kid or like even like old baby jokes and shit. Like I don't even, that shit hasn't been funny in 15 years. And the kids who do it now are like spazzy fans of Bazinga.
We got Michael with $25. Are you excited for the Bar Rescue spinoff, Barge Rescue? First episode is John Taffer flying out to Baltimore to oversee the rehaul of the Key Bridge.
Yelling at Filipino barge drivers.
Yeah.
Like, lamb. He's like, you drove it into the bridge. Lamb.
That's your Filipino impression.
They said, I saw a TikTok where the guy described that barge was called the, there's a name for it, like like it's like a Laotian barge driver. He said they're run by he said it's the most competitive, it's an oversized ship and they can skirt the Jones laws by running an international crew, and the international crew works for like no money. So there's like the whole crew is like super undertrained.
Yeah.
It's common in the industry.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was a Hyundai built boat. It was built at the Hyundai factory.
Jeez.
And it's called the Dolly, yeah. And the guy, but maybe it's called Dale. Maybe it come from the Dominican Republic, and they were having a good. Oh man, who is driving? Who driving the boat? Not me. I'm chilling right now. I'm chilling right now. Oh man, but there's no one else here. No.
Heard of that guy. You go ahead. Sorry, I'm cutting you off here. I'm cutting you off, Jet.
No, technically I'm cutting you off.
You go ahead.
We got like 8 stacked up, so I want to burn through these quick. Geo Burry with the 15 euros. Opinions on hunting. It's like, I think it's STHU and Joe Rogan, something you and Joe Rogan could bond over. Like sleeping in a tent together in the mountains and giggling about how the big bucks you'll shoot in the head after high.
Yeah, that would be fun. I would love to go get high with Rogan and then go shoot some hogs from a helicopter.
Does he do that? Does he do helicopter hunting?
Yeah, he goes in a helicopter, he shoots the hogs. He does bow hunting. I would love to do that. Get oiled up, go campfire with some marshmallows and some hot chocolate. We'd be hanging out. And I'd look in Joe's eyes when I did it.
Time for deer jerky.
I'd say, I'm just doing this because I want to eat it later. I'm only doing this to feed myself, Joe.
We got Sean Korakin with the 15. Sam, my friend John Galt is convinced that the liver kang is all natural, but we know the truth. Help me convince the liver kang is on gear.
No, I love the, are you kidding me? I don't care that the Liver King's on gear. There's mad people who are on gear. Anybody who buys Liver King supplements, which I buy them. I buy ancestral supplements. I fucking drink buffalo nut, all that shit. I literally have like the bison testicle or whatever the it is, like a jar of that, yeah. I'll take that. No, of course it's not good. But the anybody who buys that thinking that they're going to look like the Liver King and that he's not on steroids, like, deserves it. So whatever. The issue with him is that he's just a phony. Like, not in terms of the physical stuff, in the mental stuff. Like, being an alpha, and he won't fight Wrecking Ball. Wrecking Ball's been calling him out like dozens and dozens of times, and he just straight up pretends to not know who Wrecking Ball is, even though he definitely does. Anyway. But Liver King's just a pussy. That's the problem with Liver King. Who cares about the steroid stuff? But I'm glad people care about the steroid stuff. It's funny.
Who's our our top billers now are probably like Matt Damon and Mark Wahlberg and
for
Rock, obviously, and
the guy that plays Captain America,
Chris Pine,
Chris
Evans.
Yeah, Chris Evans.
Those are top booking guys right now.
I don't know. I don't even log into Netflix and look at the splash page. So this guy's a fucking dumb.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, yeah, I am, huh? Why don't you blow me? Hey, you! He knows he sees you. Hey, Sam! I suck, huh?
Hey, tough guy.
Hey, tough guy, huh? Why don't you blow me?
He's doing influencer boxing.
He's fucking kicking. He can kick like a street sign. You're like, oh, shit. Nah, he's not doing anything. They'll probably make you like a crab cake or something. He's just sweet pie. But I don't know.
I'll fucking kick his ass.
It'll be interesting to see how these guys, if they have a similar tone in their derailment.
I don't think they do. I think the vitality. We're in an age of ever decreasing vitality, which is something that in the Hagakure, the Japanese code of the warrior, he talks about how the men of old had higher vitality. They were rowdies. They were like pirates in their demeanor and their conduct, and that as Japan's getting more civilized, it's the quality of men, their vitality is decreasing. Good men create bad times. That phrase that Joe Rogan invented.
Oh, it keeps going backwards.
It just forward. Yeah, it's cyclical, but I think right now we're definitely in a decline of male vitality, and the vitality that does arise. There's like this weird kind of can you go to YouTube and type in Liver King? There's like this weird kind of like toxic like
Dilly Billy
vitality that like it's and I'm
like 1987 bodybuilder brains.
Not even that. Not even
like
that.
Lady.
Not even that good. Like this guy is.
Liver King here. I'm hungry. Send something up. What? Why would I eat vegetables when I can have testicles? Send me up all the primal food and all that other shit that you have. 30 minutes? Liver King doesn't have 30 minutes. Ugh. That was fast.
Good afternoon, Liver King. Your beef liver.
I didn't know what this guy does.
More!
Your bison liver.
More!
Your testicle.
Ugh.
More!
Your bone marrow.
He claims to sleep on wood. You know Wrecking Ball?
Yeah.
Wrecking Ball called this guy out, and he like shut up immediately. Like he, Donnig, the Irish guy. Donnig rolled up on Liver King and asked him if he was going to reply to Wrecking Ball. And Liver King was like, the number one ancestral tenet is to fight, but we fight in a different way. We fight for logical, moral values. Wrecking Ball, I don't know who he is. He just totally like...
He audibly shits his pants.
Yeah. And this guy's got more, he's buffer looking than Wrecking Ball is. It's like, why he's one of these guys with muscles for nothing, you know?
Yeah,
Weck would fucking flatten this dude.
Yeah, he just hit him so fucking hard. This guy would go get a surfboard.
Yeah.
He'd put his rusty hat on and then go home.
But there's
See that we sleep on the ground. We have just a little box out
pause this.
Silly Billy.
But it's so I think like and I'm guilty of this too. I mean, obviously.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me.
Here's some. I brought you some Diana Ball.
All right. Just take 50 tablets.
Some
right?
Nandrolone.
Okay.
But it's some of these guys, they see that's missing. They see the lack of masculinity of father figures, et cetera, and they turn it into a grift. They turn it into a they do the same thing that they're just
they're promising results too.
They're basically fitness influencers.
Yeah, and they take it to the end of the world. Supplements and everything, and then you have to hear it's just like a new earful of shit you got to hear about at a bar. In my, as a non-performing gimmick, that type of like, oh, you eating? It was like when Bulletproof Coffee came out. Remember?
Yeah. Oh God.
Remember? And it was like, oh, you got to put butter in your coffee, and then kind of like, if you were in the scene, you'd hear about it a lot. Like
that's crazy to think about. Like that when that happened. Like everybody you talk to, there was a mandatory butter in the coffee conversation.
There's 8 minutes where I hear about the butter. I'm like, yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Primally, we eat nuts. We suck horse. Oh, that's right. That's right. The jacked fucking California guy, we have a modern day thigh master, and everybody was like, it'd be like if in the 1980s, like, and it probably did, your wife would come home and be like, did you fucking see Sally Struthers' results?
Yeah.
From pressing her thighs together with it's the coil in the inside of the red ball that thins out the legs.
Joey, pull up Thigh Master because people might not know.
People at like restaurants being like, she must use the thigh master. That's like kind of like a running bit. Now this is the version of it.
Yeah, exactly.
This is Suzanne Summers.
He must eat beef test. It's called.
Look at that guy. He must suck dog nuts.
How do you get them?
I used to do aerobics till I dropped. Then I found Thigh Master. Every single time you squeeze Thigh Master, you strengthen and tone right where you need it. So it's easy to squeeze your way to shapely hips and thighs.
I thought I'd never fit into these jeans again. Thank you, Thigh Master.
And thank you.
It and use it.
The secret to shapely thighs is exercising these muscles with just the right resistance.
Jesus Christ.
This balanced resistance coil is designed to give you results quickly and comfortably. Want to tone your upper chest and arms? Thigh Master will give you excellent results. Thigh Master. We may not have been born with great legs, but now we can look like we were.
Oh, man.
1991. Your pops is at a place having a nice dirty martini. Anybody, that's the topic of the talk of the town, which is fucking incredible.
There's our boy right there.
I'm curious what the first job you had is.
I was a pharmaceutical rep, 21-year-old making like $100,000.
Yeah.
Couldn't believe it. They were going to give me that much money. They gave me a company car, and they would give me a relocation allowance to put down on a house. What this did for my confidence. Like I needed this. You kick in pharma, you can get into devices. You can maybe sell pacemakers, neuromodulators. You could sell like MRI machines, and you're going to make $250,000, $300,000 doing that. So that's what pharmaceutical reps do. That's what I was making at that time. I think when I left doing that, it was about 120. I made double that as a device rep.
He sounds like he's out of breath.
You left out the part where pharmaceutical reps doctors.
Yeah.
Why didn't he mention that part?
Why didn't he mention the part that the blondes that used to buy Mercedes from me are single and 43 years old and have never been married and they have herpes?
He didn't mention the part that there's a website called Cafe Pharma where all the other pharmaceutical reps talk about giving to doctors.
Yeah, spent weekend in Martha's Vineyard for Vyvanse.
Cafe Pharma?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should
go to cafepharma.com. But this is their like a forum. Nice.
Nice site.
CP is the abbreviation. Click here to stay updated on CP happenings. But
Dirtbag poll. What really happens at regional? Oh wow, this is all good stuff.
It's pharmaceutical reps gossiping.
What?
Do you remember seeing this?
But I remember you telling me about this, and now we did a bit about this.
We did the video Audi Doctors.
Oh yeah, that's
part
right.
After reading some of this.
So what really happens at regional meetings? The first one, and it's from a week ago.
So in case,
yes, it's from today. What about
the two women making out at the bar? None of it's really. Can you look up a word, Chris? Look up.
Oh wow.
Lascivious. Is that the word?
Yeah. It's lascivious.
LAC. That's right there. Yeah. Lascivious. And can you press the speaker button?
Lascivious.
Feeling and revealing over sexual desire. It's none of the content on here is lascivious. It's not like downright perverse and dirty. But it becomes obvious after reading a few posts that one of the reasons why doctors are prescribing, the reason why they prescribe so much of this shit is they get perks, and the perks are a BMW Z4, a cruise, whatever. And a lot of the perk is you get to fuck like some of the people on this forum, like a black football player.
Yeah.
It's like I clean up with all the doctors in the Northeast. A male black football player.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Like a I got you.
And they're chatting on here and they're like, that doctor's wife's lucky she doesn't have AIDS.
Can we read these for a little while?
It's kind of hard to find the
can you search
the nasty stuff because they're just chatting on here. It's not all perversion and like sexual shit, but if you dig through,
Let me see if I can type, like, I'll just Google Cafe Pharma.
just type job or something like that.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me.
You know,
know
they
my
like call each
brother.
other sluts and shit. So the next time your doctor,
Wow. Job survey.
I mean, it's just this part's it's a joke, you know. So it's not the forum. It's not like a Pizzagate level thing. This is not like everything you click. It's like, oh my god, they're doing this.
Right.
But it's very obvious that sex with doctors right
Yes.
there.
Let's read this one.
Honestly, from an attractive female rep, yes, we get hit on, so don't be mad at us for looking a specific way that incites people like your husband to listen to us. But it isn't as frequent as you think. It isn't like we're going to their office and giving them a job. We're literally working. Stop calling us sleaze bags because doctors think we're attractive and you're insecure. Yes, you are. You came to this site hunting. LOL. So they're like strippers with brains.
Yeah.
We got NPC 2000.
Hold on. What are you, Indian?
We got Samo Marv saying, "Can you terrorize Schultz as the gilf? Seduce him by promising to buy him a skateboard instead of a guitar."
Okay, Alex, time to eat me.
Okay, Nick.
You're a tall boy. I saw you. I saw your ass out on the what did you call it?
I can't remember.
The video I saw on YouTube. I'll buy you a Baker skateboard.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Baker,
do you like independent trucks?
Nope. Venture
No?
guy.
Venture trucks?
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of ABEC bearings do you want?
I'm gonna go with the highest amount of bearings.
ABEC 7?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Oh, I'll get you ABEC 7 bearings. What kind of wheels do you want?
This is a pricey rig here. I'll
Yeah,
probably
it's
go...
pretty pricey. I've got my
I go
Edward,
Spitfire.
my husband's war veteran pension.
Good.
He's gonna spend it, and you're gonna eat my. You're gonna chew on it. I like Tony Hawk Pro Skater too. I always like to play using Rodney Mullen. Rodney Mullen's an amazing skater.
He's okay.
He's kind of weird. I'll be honest with you. I watched an interview.
Yeah, he
I
is
was
weird,
a little put
yeah.
back at how weird he
Yeah.
was. He's like, I was like, bro, you have the personality of an electronic musician, but you're a skateboarder. What the is the deal with that? Do you want to eat my pussy? No, you suck my tits. I always like grabbing when they suck my Edward would suck my tits.
Skateboarders are a little weird.
Hit me with a. Can you? Do you know how to nollie keel flip?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Can you manual nollie manual?
Manual.
Can you
Nose
manual? Can you nose manual?
and then do a nollie and then manual again?
Yeah.
I don't think so. No.
That's hard. If you
Yeah.
could do that, I'd probably rim you. That's cool.
We got Retro Blue.
All right, what's
Hey, Nick. We got a lot of super chats here.
All right,
we got to
hit
get through
him.
some
All
of
right, hit
them.
him.
Nick, how did the deal with the Harley Davidson dealer go? Did you
so
purchase a new
good.
bike for your wife, even after the pizza meltdown on Matan Evans pod?
Oh man, yeah. I wish I could buy my wife a sweet.
Wish we could have eaten that pizza. It was pretty yummy.
Yeah, I wish I bought that sweet. You guys know that
She was
Harley
whining about eating them. She's like, I have diabetes. You
yeah.
guys made me eat that pizza.
Yeah, you guys know that's a porn star, right? Yeah, I wish. Listen, I wish I had time. Honestly, it got really annoying, but I only had a half an hour. I wish I could. I just wish I was better. Talk about failing. I wish I was better there. I wish the dialogue was more dynamic. But I'm always scared when we bring in these psychopaths because it's like you don't know how they react.
Sure.
And if they flake out completely, which they have before on certain things, it's like it goes from like working to zero quickly, and you're like shit. And, so it's a delicate balance. Like you don't want to go too far in, you'll hit my colostomy bag. I like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3
That's the good
too.
stuff. It's nice and mushy in there.
Oh, it's warm in there.
Just give me the bag.
One time I saw a tapeworm in my colostomy bag when I was watching Day One song videos. I was
almost round 3.
It was so cool. I was watching
Fully Flared.
Yeah, it was so good. I could do a Christ air onto my bed if you were coming over. I'll Christ air onto my bed. Oh,
Crail tap.
What's that Crail tap?
It's when you like grab the board and you kind of just like grab it and you hit the tail on the coping.
Oh, you can nose blunt slide my legs into my mouth. Who's the newer skater? Potter? John? Oh,
Harry
Potter? Yeah.
New.
What the fuck was I looking up? What were you talking about? The Harley. You got to see this fucking bike, dude. CVO Road Glide RR is the bike I was talking about. This thing's $110,000. What the fuck are they thinking? This company's going into bankruptcy. They're building $110,000 bikes. Like, are you nuts?
House bike.
Yeah. This is so fucking stupid. Who the hell do they think they are? Anyway, it's nuts.
You look pretty cool pulling up to Sturgis.
Yeah, you would. Whoa, he's got the RR. Oh, I just spilled chili dog on my fat tits. I just spilled chili dog on my stomach.
You look unhealthy. I'll have you know I'm in the highest. This is why I don't like Instagram. Is you have to look at the chat.
Yeah.
I have my health. How do you hide the
I think
chat?
you can hide the chat with the. I think if you swipe down, off, or just press it, maybe in like the blank space.
I'll just ban this random person. Or wait, I'll add him as a moderator.
Oh, there's a mode. I think.
Turn off commenting. Turn off questions. There's a mode for it.
I thought there was, but there may be not.
There may be not. What's this one? Invite to join. I definitely don't want that. There's a camera with 50. Oh, requests to join. 51 people. Here's some Albus Safari. Let's just accept him real quick. His comment is in Farsi. Hey, Albus Safari, get on here. What's up, man?
Hey.
Come on,
Don't be shy.
Don't be shy, buddy. Who else? There he is.
Hey.
Hey. It's me. Where are you from? I'm from Libya, dude. I fucking love you so much, dude. Be careful, man. That sounds dangerous. You're the best fucking guy, dude. You're awesome as shit. I love you. I heard they worship me in Libya. This is actually, I've heard that they worship me in Libya. Is that true?
That's awesome.
Damn, bro. Well, listen, we need. Why don't I have more Libyan fans? It doesn't on my YouTube analytics. I don't see Libya. Yeah, bro. All right. You staying safe down there? No. Yeah, I hate it. Okay. Well, I hope. Dude, be careful, man. Don't be blowing your brains out. Yeah. Let me tell you something. Dude, we want you to come and save Libya. You are our savior. If I got an invitation from the Libyan government to come down there and start fixing shit, I would do it.
I'll tag along.
Chris.
If you need me to.
Yeah.
Listen, you are our Aryan Lord, our Aryan Algonquin Lord, okay?
Yeah, man. Does Libya have a take on Chris Lynch?
Chris Lynch? Yeah, they love Chris Lynch. They worship him.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you for supporting.
Thank you so much, bro. Yo. Hold it. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Thank you. Hell yeah.
Yo, you're a madman. All right. Yo.
I genuinely love your shit, and I'm so tired of this, like,
Brazilian.
bro. I can't. I gotta go. Yeah.
I'm not gonna say anything. I want to keep talking to you for a little bit. Okay?
Yeah.
You're an actually great guy. Like, there's so like little people.
How do I hang up? Yo, I gotta, bro. How do I? Oh shit! Fuck. Can someone in the chat tell me how to hang up? Listen, yeah, bro.
Listen, are you ever tired of these like? Listen, I love white people, but I'm fucking tired of like left-leaning fucking
Silly Billy.
YouTubers.
Dude. Oh shit, bro. I gotta. How do I? If I can't figure out how to go. Yo, don't say. You can't be saying that stuff. All right, bro.
What?
I love you, man.
Listen, I love you, man. Listen, keep being safe, dude. I love you, man. Great shit, okay?
All right. Yo, you're a savage, bro. Thank you for your time, man. Keep watching. Peace.
Silly Billy.
Brazilian.
Okay.
That was a fan, but not representative of.
Yeah, that's not in line with the corporate message here at YouTube.com. Man, that was awesome.
Sweet.
Damn. Yeah, that was cool. Shout out to Odai. Is that your name? I don't know your name, but shout out
Libya.
Odai. Shout out Libya. Beautiful country. Okay. Be safe down there. God bless. That was cool.
Okay. Nice.
Do we need to restart the stream or anything?
For
the
which, I would say let it go. If we're not getting, I don't want to lose the momentum of.
Yeah, we can't lose the momentum. We got 1,728 people in here right now.
I think
probably
we're good.
more. We don't want to lose the momentum.
I
Okay.
think we're good.
Fuck it.
Paul?
I got my anti-snoring mouthpiece in. I got my list of things I got to do. I got bada bing, bada boom.
I love how it was like, listen, I have to tell you something, and it's just.
That guy was cool. No,
we
he's
have
cool. I don't know. The Middle Eastern people I've talked to, I kind of like them.
Yeah, Libya. That's North
honest with
Africa. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It was,
To be perfectly honest with you,
no bullshit. It's good shit.
they know what's up.
They know what's up. You
All
missed
right.
something very cool.
Ben's got some stuff going on right now.
That, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Jake sold a few houses to some people around here, and thank you, appreciate it.
We got more super chats here. Life of Beans. Hey, Nick, any advice on dealing with old people who want too much control? Trying to close a mortgage for an old guy who is in bankruptcy and keeps busting my balls about fees and rates from a private lender and my commission.
Yeah, you have no options. You don't pay your fucking bills. Why were you're the like? When did all of a sudden you start giving a shit about how your money goes when you're bankrupt? Okay, people think that when they have bankruptcy protection, they're just honestly, it's like a. You ever talk to a homeless guy that won't like a proud homeless guy?
I try not to, but
no, but every
yeah.
I ain't going in there. I eat shrimp.
Uh-huh.
Like you just pissed in your mouth over there.
Yeah.
I've seen this before. It's like when people get denied loans for cars, and then they get approved finally when grandma cosigns. They start getting mouthy, and it's like,
Nice.
yeah, I will. And then they start negotiating after. I'm like, whoa, listen. The bank was literally telling me. I think the reply was throw them out on the street through the glass door using their head.
Reload.
And then all of a sudden they get really mouthy. It's just the culture of they get their like it's like bankruptcy balls. And it's like, yeah, and it's like, why weren't you this adamant about paying the bills as you were after the fact? And now you're so concerned about commissions. What happened here, and here, and here, and here? I would literally bring up the line items of their embarrassment, and I would embarrass them line by line. Like, bring up their credit report, and then if you can, I don't know if that's legal, but I would just be like, what happened here at Chevrolet with the car? They called. Yeah, they want to know where the second key is. Yeah, the car was returned, so there's actually going to be an additional fee. I don't know. I would just like torture them where I could. I can't stand when people do that.
But yeah, I mean, the boomers are the fucking worst people to do anything with. They're like baseball. But yeah, it's just I think it's time for a good old fashioned bullying. You have really bad credit. This credit score is considered very bad. A high credit score is 700 or
Write
above.
the name on a piece of paper and show it to them.
Talk really slowly.
See how this number starts with a 3?
That is low. That is a low credit score according to the bank. Your credit score is low. You are low. Is that what you wanted to talk about? Did you want to talk about how low your credit score was? And then what happened here, here, and here, and here, and here? But honestly, fuck them. Like, just fucking put them on hold. Be like, oh, I just got to put you on hold real quick, and then just keep putting them on hold, and then torturing their life over and over again, 45 minutes at a time. If it's the only smile you can get is to torture them, where there's no repercussions from HR losing your job, by all means do it.
And a quick super chat here from Ember Quest the Game. This guy's quickly becoming the new wool socks guy. He comments on every video.
Yeah.
You know, the wool socks to bed guy.
Yeah, wool socks to bed.
And he says, as he always says, after stream, seek out Millennium Odyssey, the web series. It's a Christian tactical thriller dealing with secret wars, moon cycles, teleportation, and angels inhabiting the bodies of military generals.
You heard it here first, guys. You check that out after the stream.
Also,
it's
wear wool socks to bed.
Interesting marketing ploy. I like that. It's good for him.
The wool socks guy has had me thinking about trying it.
I own wool socks.
Yet,
oh yeah.
Frozen with 28 Canadian. Would you accept a woman's instincts?
A woman's touch? No, I would reject it.
On being.
I would reject a woman's touch. Because it's
Dilly Billy.
If a woman touches you, that's
Dilly Billy.
Chris. Because she's a child born from her father, which is a man. So you're accepting a man's daughter's touch? Are you
Dilly Billy?
Instinct on being your girlfriend.
Instinct?
He says instance.
Sounds
Dilly Billy.
Dude. He meant instinct.
Instinct is
Dilly Billy.
What's your instinct to be?
Dilly Billy.
How many people do we have watching this? 3,000? Fuck, am I falling off? Have I fallen off yet, guys? Can we get 300 people in here? Guys, I need 2,700 of you to leave right now, so there's 300 people left. That way, guys, it's
Dilly Billy.
to like women, and it's to have instincts. What do you stink in the ass when you get? Because you're
Dilly Billy.
Is that what your instinct is? See how that works, Chris?
Yeah.
What's he saying? Is it gone yet?
No. Would you accept a woman's instance?
I would not instinctively do anything with a woman.
On being your girlfriend, how do you access, or how do you act? Dude, I'm reading.
What? How do you what, Chris?
I'm gonna read this verbatim.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would you accept a woman's instance on being your girlfriend? How do you access if the person is just lonely or desperate? She's great in many ways. Seems suspicious
Great in bed.
to me. Seems suspicious to me.
Seems suspicious that she is the daughter of her father, who is a man, which makes you
Dilly Billy.
So you're
Dilly Billy.
So you're fucking. Do you understand yet? See how that works? Instinctively, intuitively.
We got NPC 2000.
Hold on. What are you, Indian? Chris.
Yeah, look at me.
Crispy Chris Lynch. Crispy Chrisarino. I'm too sexy for this shirt. Now, can you take the wig off, Chris? I just want you to look good.
Nice. This doesn't look good?
Nah, the wig, people need to see what you really look. We got to do...
I made into a light.
Like, no wonder why it's a fucking...
This is a good antique. It's a watering can. I made it into a light.
He ain't reading.
I don't need to read. No. I shit my pants when I have Frank's Red Hot. My dog Oreo ate it up. Oh, you have a dog? My dog's name is Derek.
What's your favorite book? What are you reading?
Derek, my favorite book of all time is Hatchet by Gary Paulson.
Oh, okay.
You ever read Hatchet?
I actually haven't, no.
It's a story of survival, Alex.
I missed that one in 4th grade.
I read it in high school as my senior thesis.
I was more of a if you give a mouse a cookie type guy.
Oh, that's a good one, too. I read that my sophomore year. Hatchet by Gary Paulson. It's a story about survival Gary Paulson was quite a prolific writer. He just died just last year. And he also did Wood Song. That was another one I read. That was a pretty good one. I liked Wood Song too. And then there was one about the Iditarod sled race. What the hell was the Iditarod Gary Paulson book? Gary Paulson, Iditarod is a very prestigious dog sledding race in Alaska. It's really good. It's a great book. And I also read Playboy. And I like to crank my dick to Playboy too. I like Penthouse because they piss and stuff.
I like that Captain Underpants series.
That shit's Winter Dance. That's what it's called. Winter Dance. That's a good one. I read that one too in senior year. It's about a wolf. It's about a wolf. Hatchet 2. Got black crashes a plane again. It's like Alone, the game, the movie. Anyway.
All right, this sexy little number here is from Benji, and he says, Nick, my wife and I are trying to escape Toronto. She's an artsy gal that does pottery, and I'm a redneck by birth. I like it because it has waterfowl, but my wife says it's ugly. How to make it nice?
Well, your wife is right, and you need to stop having eyes that are bigger than your wallet. Waterfowl? Yeah, you've got ducks. What are you, Tony Soprano? The ducks. They're fucking ducks. They ran out of my fucking house. I used to have 5 ducks in my fucking pool. Oh, yeah, it was my main source of joy. And these swamps are going to be fucking mosquitoes. It's got a fucking wagon wheel inside a fucking duck. How nice is this? It's like, wow, waterfowl. Look at the ugly fucking swan.
Waterfowl.
Look at the poppies. You know how much heroin you can get out of that thing? Enough to stick in your arm.
You can make a bagel.
Or you can make a poppy seed bagel after some post-coital love. After a ride in the Porsche. I took it to Robert. I went to Al Pacino's birthday. I took my 2023 992.2 Targa Turbo S cab. This house needs a thing. Needs a new entryway. $3,000 for the door. $5,000 for the windows surrounding it. Chandelier needs to be ripped down. This fucking stupid staircase sucks. Whenever you see pictures of ducks in the middle of the listing photos, you know you're getting taken for a ride. Good eye on your wife. Keep her. Above ground pool. Buried above ground pool. White trash. That's shitty. The gardening's actually better than I expected.
Duck in the pool.
Yeah. So the tiger lilies are great. The echinacea, which is the you got the ice plant or whatever the hell it's called. You've got the panicle, pinky winky hydrangeas, pinky winky, Dipsy,
Gala,
Dotsy,
and Poe.
And that fucking who's that?
Teletubbies.
The Teletubbies. There, one of them had something going on.
It's my girlfriend's favorite show.
Teletubbies. What? Why is this house? The house is covered in ivy. It's really just honestly, it's just not that. It needs work. Was this built in 96 or 99? How old is this thing? Jesus Christ, you fucking Canadians are so ass backwards in your listing. And you wonder where your country's going to hell.
Too old for me.
$1,000,001 too. Yeesh.
I like houses born in 2020.
Why couldn't the house be born in 2013? My favorite thing about going to the Chapel Roan shows is all the sweet ass. Anyway, what do you get me for dinner? It's a monster. It's big and it needs. It's big. It's not. I mean, is this in PA? Where the fuck is this? It's pretty. I like this better. I don't know. It's just the money you're going to spend on the restyling to make it look. I mean, this is not it.
Well, congratulations. You're on the wrong side of history, my friend.
Nice.
Congratulations.
R/wrong side of history.
Yeah, you're there. You're the fucking moderator.
I'm like Hitler or something.
Well, I'm not gonna make comparisons to Hitler, but the point is, we all have to do something, and I'm probably the one that does the most. I'm definitely the one that does the most. You hate me?
No, I hate the shtick of no, but I'm being serious.
Why is it a shtick?
Fuck off.
Why is it a shtick? I'm Bert Kreischer right now.
Podcast mode.
We were at We were at this frat house.
Bert Kreischer sucks.
Bert Kreischer's my favorite comedian.
I tried watching like his most recent special, and it's like
the one where he gets like wasted.
I don't fucking know, man.
'Cause
I literally made it like 10 minutes in and just stopped watching because he's a fucking idiot.
By minute 15, he gets fucking absolutely wasted, and it's hilarious.
I fuck with Ari Shaffir though.
I like Ari Shaffir.
Ari Shaffir is like a funnier Bert Kreischer, or a funny Bert Kreischer.
I would not say that.
Well, aren't they like close friends?
Yeah, they're friends, but they're not like similar.
They definitely
Ari Shaffir's not a fucking frat.
Well, he kind of is.
No, he's not.
He just doesn't look like that.
Okay. Listen, you need
he
to
likes
watch.
turning up and partying.
I will show you some Bert Kreischer videos that will make you laugh so hard. You'll be like this. He should do a thing called Bert and Ernie, and he would perform. He has to find a guy named Ernie though.
And then he shares a bedroom with him.
Yeah, they share a frat house and get wasted every night. What do you think about that?
That sounds
You just
awesome.
you just don't like that because you're not into frat humor.
I am into frat humor. I love frat aesthetic.
You love frat aesthetic.
Yeah.
yeah.
I love frat bros.
Me too. Back to my point, which is that I'm a guardian. I'm a racial diversity guardian for the little guy. Okay, I know this makes you uncomfortable because your dad's like a high-powered lawyer or something who makes his money.
Yeah, he's a high-powered.
Your dad makes his money beating, literally protecting, brutalizing police. Okay, which is fine because that doesn't reflect on you, so you're still my
dad's
friend.
gotten a lot of let a lot of cops walk.
yeah.
Well, because he since he's not a lawyer, like technically, like he's not doing anything to stop them, so he might as well be.
He's on the wrong side of history.
Yeah, he's on the wrong side of history.
Well, when you see me coming, you fucking bend over, because I'm the man. I'm the fucking man. All right, that's my point. Now listen.
I want to understand what your actual point is.
I'm just preparing you for this next part because it's going to sound like I'm being mean. All right, listen. So here's my theory. This is actually here's my theory. My theory is that I know for a fact that your name, when you hear your name repeated in your head, that does something to your personality. It shapes your personality in one way or another, and it's contextual. It's dependent upon the times. If this was 1985 and your name was Michael Knight, okay, like Knight Rider, you'd probably go around thinking you're the shit. All right, you'd probably walk around, hey, Michael Knight, that's like me, okay? Which is, when my parents told me that I can change my name to anything I wanted to, I said Michael Knight. The name Sam, what does that do to your head? Do we even want to go there? It's just annoying. Sounds annoying to me at this point. Samuel!
Yo, Sam.
That's okay.
When I feel bad calling people's names. I feel like I'm
calling them to detention.
Like I'll call Jameson from like downstairs. I'm like, "Yo, Jameson," and it annoys me.
You do it. You'll do it from like 3 floors of a building away.
Yeah,
so you'll like yell it.
Yeah.
But when you hear your name, that affects your personality. So if your name is Josh, and you hear for 15 years, you're being shaped into an adult, and you're seeing people around you. You're seeing varsity football players getting pussy, and you're watching some rich kid getting a cool car in high school, and then everybody's applying to colleges, and the smart kids, they're getting into the colleges that your parents told that you heard name dropped when you were a kid, and you know that Dartmouth sounds like Princeton's a good school. I wish I could go there. And you're hearing, and all you hear every day is Josh, and you look in the mirror and you go, that's me, Josh. I'm Josh. That's gonna do something to your noggin.
Your neurons.
And this is a studied thing. This isn't just something I've made up. Now, whatever that does to your head, I don't know. Okay, I'm not here to bash on people named Josh.
I grab my water. Keep talking all out.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Authorized.
But so that's part A of my argument. And then part B is your language. The actual language itself has an effect on what you say. On what you think about your personality. So if you're from one of these fucking parts of the country where they call soda pop, and you're always going around, can I have a pop? Is that? Oh, you have pop? Did you bring the pop? And you're saying shit. You're saying shit like that. You'd probably end up with a diaper fetish. Okay, for all I know. What are some other things they do in these other shithole parts of the country? Kalur. Well, you got a whole nation of people. You got a whole nation of child molesters over the
sea,
over the Atlantic Ocean there, because they call Kalur. Okay, we don't need to get into that. What else do they got? What do they do in America though? They call soda pop. They call Dr. Pepper Mr. Pibb.
Well, no, Mr. Pibb is an entirely different soda.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is.
Mr. Pibb is a rebranded Dr. Pepper.
It's better than Dr. Pepper.
He doesn't have a medical degree.
Pibb extra. Yeah, he's a everyman.
All right. What are the other things they do?
Well, in the UK or America?
In America. You know, you go to California, you try to hold a conversation with somebody, you probably end up brain damage. What else? What other words though? Like calling soda pop. What else do they have? I know in Pennsylvania, instead of saying y'all, they say yins. Have you ever heard of this?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
People in like Pennsylvania talk really weird.
I think that's because they go out into the when they leave the house, they go grab a pile of earth and dirt and rocks, and they eat that. That's what they do in Pennsylvania.
There's different words for like slut. There's like thought, shown.
What else? I'm not talking about this rapper's SoundCloud community.
That's like most SoundCloud community. That's not a SoundCloud.
The online community at SoundCloud.com.
Shown is not a hip SoundCloud thing.
I was sitting at a diner. I was at a diner with Charles, and there was a woman.
Flapjacks.
There was a woman. A woman came in, and she was picking out what she wanted on the menu, and she said, "I think I'll have a burger." That's Woonsocket, Rhode Island.
That's not.
I'm gonna have a burger. Oh yeah, I'll have a burger with fries. A burger.
Sounds Australian.
No. Anyway.
A burger.
So
I have a burger and a perk.
Coffee.
I have a
coffee.
I take my perk and my Percocet and my coffee, and then I just drive around.
This chair is devastating. I gotta swap this out in a minute.
Dude, that's why I thought that was gonna be my chair originally, because it's like I couldn't picture you sitting there.
So anyway,
your ankles are touching the floor.
Yeah, I'm doing a move right now. So if you go to Italy, I remember Nick telling me when he got back from Italy, and I've been to Italy myself as well. I was a rich kid. Okay, you never left the country. I've been to Italy. It's okay. But Nick was telling me he went there, and they went to a vineyard, and the guy had his own wine brand that he made. The wine was called It Is, and this guy comes up to Nick while he's eating, and he goes, "This wine, Mr. Rochefort, this wine, we make it from the finest grapes, and it is the best wine in Italy. And so we simply call it It Is." And Nick is not one to exaggerate stories or lie about what happened. And he said the whole point of him telling the story was that the guy said it like exactly that way. Like that's not him exaggerating, making fun of the guy. That's how the guy came out and hit him with the fact that the wine is called It Is. It Is. And you know, if you're in Spain or you're in Italy, they roll the
R's.
Yeah, they go rateria, razatetia, ratia. And these people are all assholes. I don't know if you've ever been to Spain or Italy. The people there are assholes. They're contemptible assholes. And I think that has to do with language. I think that's because the flourishy language. If you say you want to get in a car, if I want to go downstairs, I have to go downstairs. I have to open the door. I have to lock the door. I have to get in a car. And to say that, I go, I'd probably start having insane fucking thoughts. If that's the shit that's going through my head every day, I'm thinking I have to go to the refrigerator and get myself a drink. And I'm going, you'd probably turn into a fucking freak if that's what your inner monologue sounds like.
The funny part is, when I have these house call jobs, I keep forgetting I have a solo cup filled with like bullets.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just forgot to put them away, but they're just on my counter.
I'm gonna walk out of here, and I'm not doing a thing about. You want to see my cup of bullets?
It's like two solo cups of like assault rifle like caliber bullets.
You didn't see the solo cups of bullets, did you?
Maybe you,
Chimney
you
man?
change your mind about the chimney there.
Yeah, listen, Mr. Chimney Pipe. Once you go shake those 2 solo cups and imagine what they would do, whipping into your flesh.
I wonder if there's an image of this anywhere. Hey, was there something you guys wanted to bring up while I was?
What do we have on links here?
I'll go back to that.
It's so much fun.
I just want to see if there's an image of this. But
a stack of about 159 solo cups is needed to stop a 9mm bullet.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh
no, it's like I have just this cup filled with.
You should just get the 5th image.
Wow. This?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Just get that. That'll
Wow.
That'll send the message to anybody that wants to with you.
You put it right to his head from behind, slowly.
You run into a bank with that on with the mask on.
Put the money in the cup.
Bums should have that for donations.
Yeah, bums' hands should be guns.
That's like the time a bum was holding a rock over his head, approaching my car.
What?
And he said, can I get some money? And he was holding a big rock like this. And I was smiling because I thought it would be funny if I got into a rock fight with the bum. And I went, no, you can't have money. And he goes, what? You want me to eat this rock? And then the light changed before I could say it. I think of anything funny, but it was really good.
Holy shit!
Was that recently?
Like maybe a year ago.
Oh, I thought it was because he was gonna fuck up the Ferrari.
No, it's
Fuck that.
I was driving the truck.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
if
thought
it-
it was like, I'll break your car.
If I was I probably would have been actually.
That would have been funny as fuck, dude. Like that.
Pouring sweat.
Yeah.
It's just you. What do you want me to eat this rock?
Yeah.
I'm gonna break your car, and it's really hard to fix because they don't make a lot of them, and the parts are different.
Mustangs like that.
Yeah, they don't make-
Everybody thinks it's a Mustang.
Yeah, that's true. Why?
Really?
It
The
has a
yellow one?
horse. It has a horse on it. Valentine thought it was a Mustang.
3 separate people thought it was a Mustang. Yeah. Actually.
Anyway,
Did he kill
I
him?
want to talk to your brother now.
He's gonna want to talk to you, his self scumbag.
They're still talking shit to him after all of this.
You tell your brother I'm gonna off his head and piss down his throat. Fuck you! Hey.
Duke.
What the fuck does he have to do to get them to stop talking shit?
They don't learn. They're not good learners. They were bad at school.
Whoa!
That was the best scene. I love those.
Seen Richie.
Oh, is that?
Coming back? Tell somebody. Remember seeing Richie.
That last delivery is kind of funny.
One of you fucking jadrules.
Yeah, he just almost
Yeah.
forgot his name, and then he spits it out at the end. They keep it in.
Is Seagal ethnically Italian?
He looks like Native American or something. I have no
Find
idea.
out. That can't be his real name, or perhaps it is.
I hope it's not. Oh, look at it. How could you look like a god for that many years?
He's born in Lansing, Michigan.
Damn, it's been so many years.
His mother's Irish, dad's Jewish.
Yep. So I was
What?
Seagal.
Well, father's Jewish.
Seagal.
Oh.
So he's not.
Oh, he's not technically?
Truly. But
I'm sure his father got him. Well, I mean, he's good enough to. I think he's Steven's the best, despite his early life.
What's going on with Elon? What is this?
I forget what this was.
He's asleep.
Yeah, he's sleeping.
Said that he was blown away by how fast.
Oh my God, he sounds weird.
Sounds weak.
I've never even heard his
Jensen
voice
said
before.
there's only one human on the planet who could have done that. That's you.
Yes, he did say that.
Oh, he's saying he could do something with all his money? Is that what's going on?
It's very kind of. I'm very.
It's made us think about, are you really human?
I keep telling people I'm an alien, but nobody believes me.
Isn't
I
it
mean, when
cute?
I got my green card, it said alien registration card. So,
Isn't that so cute?
You know, have proof from the government.
I like the background here.
It's a pretty good combo.
Yo, look at his teeth.
This combo's deep. I think the whole thing that it was going to be was that we weren't taking up much space in the world.
Okay. Shh, I see. I don't even remember. Okay. All of these years, your whole life, the world's overpopulated.
It's overpopulated.
Overpopulated. You shouldn't have kids. I shouldn't have kids. Everyone else have kids.
Yes, but even on the side of it, there's all these conspiracies about COVID because they were trying to depopulate, because we had to.
Yeah, we have to because
there's
we
no
don't
way
have
we're
the
going to be able to survive
There's
this
not enough
way.
water because the fish, you know, you brush your teeth.
You brush your teeth too much.
Yeah, and all the people that were called crazy, like us and other people, would say like, for years now, there aren't many people. There's probably 1 billion people on the planet. There's the whole, you drive through New England, you know that the majority of everything is unpopulated. Now I know people are densely packed into cities to demoralize them, to make them sick.
You drive through New England, you know everybody.
Yeah, you know everybody. But they always said they implemented policy that destroyed your life because people were convinced that the world was overpopulated.
Yep.
Like destruction that you can't even come back from. Because of this, now all of a sudden, everyone's talking about it for years, and all of a sudden, people with huge platforms, oh wait, there's not many people in this world anymore. Oh, actors, media, people like this, so whatever you want to call these people, all of a sudden, you guys are dumb. We always knew that there weren't many people in this world. Fuck you.
So if you could theorize why the flip.
They're controlling the narrative. It's a pretty rough phrase to use. Controlled opposition will always take the issues that you're passionate about and run with them in order that they get all of the distribution of ideas and you don't. So they define the new order of the consciousness that people are finally waking up to.
In other words, there's an advantage to take from every time you flip the script, of course.
To run with even the conspiracy stuff that makes them look bad. If they have their men running it, they still look good. Isn't it nice?
This has really nothing.
That's why it makes me. It goes up my shorts when conspiracy people. Now I'm not owed anything, and it's not like I was campaigning about these things full time.
Yeah.
But people with that aren't anonymous that put their names forth that talk about things that are really crazy. There's a level of risk and a level of eye opening to that sort of stuff that's inherent in that sort of work. And I'm not saying anyone's owed this and that, but then you have conspiracy people that work for a year and that they're the biggest platforms and that they're like, oh, they're lizard people, they're all sex slaves, they're all raped. All of a sudden,
boom, top of the
charts. Their men are the ones running with it. So all the eyes go onto them because most people are worthless, and they're just going to be diverted to that because they're worthless. They don't deserve to vote. They don't deserve anything really. They go right to that, and those people define the consciousness for the future.
It's crazy. But we've heard that so much our whole lives, and now that's it. There's plenty of space.
Nation destroying,
and nobody could ever fathom how much destruction that was. Even just something that simple.
The destruction, ethnic cleansing. That's the world. The world is overpopulated, equals ethnic cleansing. That's what it turned into.
I still even think that would be even like more of a reason to accept migration.
Yeah.
It's like this. What are you worried about? We got tons of space.
No, we got to put him next to you and in your kids' schools.
There's plenty of room.
No, build another school. No, we want them in your kids' schools. Why? We believe in unity that much. Oh, really? Well, you know how it is.
They're just replacing churches now too.
Because everybody deserves a chance.
Yeah, even the worst hardcore murderer ever, that would kill everyone you know. Even they deserve a chance, right?
Deserves a second chance.
No, they actually. Here's the trick. A lot of people don't deserve a chance.
It's truth.
What can I say? I'm sorry. What can I say?
If you think of migration, this has been said a million times. I'm only repeating it.
It's fine.
But wouldn't you just say, if this area we live in, and I mean U.S., if it is that good, and then you take people from places that is that much worse, what makes you think them coming here is going to make it better?
No, they're going to assimilate. Melting pot of the world.
Just like in
you ever
general.
Take a look at the guy that coined the term melting pot?
In general, how could anybody argue the fact that, no, they can come here and they can benefit us? Like, how is that even a thought? If they come from a place that's in a shithole, and they come to a place that's better, why would you think they're a benefit? Why? How can anybody argue that?
I don't know. I just don't understand why they want to be around us and why they why everyone has the right to be around. Like,
could be religious.
I thought we were the worst.
And now, that's like a whole different thought. But now I'm realizing maybe it's like religious, and that's scarier than anything to me.
Oh, you mean proselytizing and
just basically converting or like overpopulating and then taking over, conquering
by
that way.
overpopulation.
That's scarier to me now. I never really thought like that.
It was hidden from you.
I know.
Well, Pat Buchanan. There's a lot of people that were talking about that, but everyone laughed him off.
There's like this subgenre, like that middle clip right there. I'm gonna walk out of here, and there ain't a thing you can do about it. The subgenre of like logically, coldly telling people like how they're gonna get fucked up for fucking with you.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think you would call it like comeuppance or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is, but it's just captivate. I think what it says is that people feel stepped on, and like I think people feel powerless. Like if you're watching that, there's those clips that are all over the place and they're super viral. I think the people watching those and loving those, they feel like powerless.
It's what I would do if I was in that situation. I would tell the state police, I'm walking out of here.
Yeah.
A free man with $1 million in my bank.
1.7 million from the pizzas.
From the pizzas. And the helicopter on the roof. And you're going to bring me to Barbados.
Mm-hmm.
And people are like, yeah, that's badass. I would do that too if I quit my job.
Mm-hmm. But John Bernthal, the Punisher.
Where's that?
He's famous for that table scene, the scene at him freaking out.
Oh, yeah. Freaking out on the table?
Yeah.
Was it they kill his family or something?
I didn't see it, but I'm guessing that's what made him the Punisher. I just like Thomas Jane. I remember him. He was good
Who's
as
Thomas
Punisher.
Jane?
I think he did Punisher the first one freaking a handful of decades ago.
He did
he was a star at some point, but I don't know what happened to him. He must have said some things that people didn't like. I'm just making
John
things
Bernthal,
up.
they throw like the butter knife at someone and then he fights like what's his face? The table scene, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
It's always like a meme on TikTok where it's like, hey, how's that BMW, that old BMW you bought running?
And
it's like, look at you, look at you.
Yeah.
Hey, is that old Beamer running really well?
He's at the
How's
Punisher at the
Supra
table.
running like, look at you, look at you. They always do it to the Kanye song.
Is Hitler breaking down?
I'm gonna have to see the Punisher now.
Mein Führer, the head gasket is leaking.
Look at you, look at you.
Yeah.
Where's Chris?
He's doing chimney stuff.
Oh.
Today's guys, viewers, today's a light day. This is going to be a light episode. We're going to get through this quick. Chris is having chimney issues. We'll hang back on this one, gang.
Santa's always almost ready to come down the chimney. So
he's got to prep it for Santa. He's got to get it sleeved properly.
Yep.
Get it stretched out, expanded. Probably some pre-lubrication up at the top.
Put a camera installed so we can get a good image of Donner and Blitzen.
Probe cameras. What else is happening? What's on Twitter? What's trending on Twitter? Can we see, Chris?
I like how that's only the thing Twitter's good for.
What's trending?
Not missing something.
Well, I think Twitter's great. I think it's everything that it's getting there.
I hate watching people think.
To everything that it's supposed to be.
It's too flippant of thought. And watching someone the frequency of tweets on people is like, ugh. I hope I never meet that person in real life.
Yeah.
Like doing it too frequently?
Like I like Michael Ian Black. So I think Michael Ian Black is so fucking funny. I never want to meet him ever now.
Oh.
Ever.
Right, yeah.
And he's so funny to me. I think he's like but I don't even I like him like a little bit less and I don't want to meet him.
Yeah.
Huh. Shit, I never thought about that. Making people hate you by tweeting like a freak.
Well, it's just it's like bang, 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 like all day, and it's usually like one note, like I just don't understand why Hamas is. And it's like okay.
What's Amy Schumer doing? Is she doing some?
She's eating. She's.
I've
trending.
never given money.
Damn.
What has Amy Schumer said? This is not going away.
What is not?
This Israel-Palestine thing. It's really setting the
Brazilian
against the leftists that they've sort of created.
Isn't that good?
I mean, it's
as a.
You don't think they'll contain it?
I think it's. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen, but it's not going away, man.
What you think? Like you leftists are going to be going at pro-Jews?
Yeah, because the Palestinian side is the brown, underdog, oppressed side, that the leftists are sort of gravitating towards, and they're now like,
Their Frankenstein's beating them back.
yeah, the golem is fighting back now.
You're right.
Yeah.
So like
and there's, frankly, the left is saying and doing things that are downright anti-Semitic.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I don't. I've been asleep the whole time on this thing. I'm just like, it's boring.
I avoid it.
Yeah,
dude.
But what did it say? Hold on. Did something I posted about my people being massacred upset you?
My people being massacred?
Yeah, the my people thing is fucking unbelievable. They
Brazilian.
Just wake up and stop talking like that.
No, they're not gonna. It's not gonna happen.
I know. What is it? What is it about? Like I don't understand it. Like I would never. Like I'm a Catholic boy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a religion. It's not a religious
I'm a Canadian boy.
It's an ethnic. It's an ethnic thing. They have the highest. Good God, that is right. That is a chilling. That is a frightening visage.
I wish I saw her in real life. I try to. And I'd call my wife first. I'd be like, "Hey, Jess, is it cool if I try to fuck Amy Schumer?" She'd be like, "Yeah, go ahead, have it."
They have the highest in-group loyalty, and they have a high enough IQ to disguise that that in-group loyalty quite well.
I guess I think in-group loyalty is fucking.
Well, I mean, there's a case to be made for that, but unfortunately, if you don't have high in-group loyalty, you
get eliminated,
genetically doomed.
Yeah.
To be eradicated from the face of the earth as a group.
Really?
Yeah.
As a group, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just ancient biblical warfare is still happening to this day, just under different names.
It's tribal.
forever.
It's tribal warfare, and it's kind of seems unavoidable. I think it's unavoidable the fact that tribal warfare is a thing. I mean, it happens in nature all the time. It happens with fucking trees. Do it. Trees favor other trees with they share nutrients, I think, and they favor trees that are more genetically similar to them than trees that are not.
Yeah,
so
like birch trees don't fuck with any of the trees.
That's just the way of nature. And white people, I think, are currently getting beat down pretty hard with white guilt, and that's why they have this one reason why they have this lowered in-group loyalty, I think.
For now. We'll see if it'll change.
Yeah, we'll see.
But I guess the question is like when you say it's not going away, right? How do you see it like playing out? You think we're just gonna get dragged into three?
I don't know. I think it's if I was Jewish, I'd be pretty fucking worried right now, because on Twitter are getting like dragged. Like Twitter is like what a fuck. It's leftists that are doing. Twitter is like. In my opinion, Twitter is it seems pretty well representative of what people actually think now, and whether you like it or not, the black people that I follow on Twitter, the white people, the racists that I follow on Twitter, the stuff that they're saying, it doesn't seem like there's anything really out of whack, like there's any messages that are getting boosted too much on Twitter, like out of proportion to the way people feel. And it just seems the vibe, the temperature right now is that people really don't like and it seems like it's getting safer and safer to say that. And like this model,
Never thought I'd see the day.
I never thought I'd see the day. This model comparing Israel to it's Israel that they say the issues with, but Israel is
Brazilian.
So if I was just not looking good, man, if I was
Brazilian,
should be worried.
Good.
That's what I mean. But it's not going away.
Good.
Welcome to the party. That's the only thing you can say.
Well, I mean,
are they really gonna like American Jews? Like, is Amy? Nothing's gonna happen to them.
Well, no, that's not true.
I think a few of them get canceled.
Amy Schumer's not going to be, but everything is interdependent on everything else, and for, I mean, fucking 100 years, the kind of controlled media, or been at the position of the highest position of power in media.
I'm ceasing to see the. I don't know. I'm stupid. Remember, I'm the mayonnaise guy. So there's a big bowl. My head's a big bowl.
Why it's a bad thing?
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it feels like there's a huge change brewing.
Oh yeah,
and it's just freaky.
See, I guess I saw it like that the whole time. I feel like people could have saw that the whole time, and I guess I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I was expecting like the plumbers and everybody to be like, "Come on!" And then you're like, "Yo, you don't know Hollywood?" And they're like, "What? I watch Texas Ranger," and you're like, "Oh shit, I didn't even know." Oh, I'm on the right side.
I just assume everything's intentional. I have a different sort of take on these things, and I assume that the allowing of this pushback to happen is intentional and will push backs closer to the wall and make the reprisal more extreme. I just assume everything is scripted. You know how?
Well, I think, I mean, when you assume that everything's intentional and scripted, what you're assuming is that that someone somewhere has the ability to perfectly plan something. And what have we ever planned that's gone even 50% the way that we thought it would?
I guess nothing.
Like literally nothing.
Nothing.
And like even like World Peace 2 was successful, but it wasn't successful because anybody planned it that way. It was successful because ingredients and like things came together organically, and we hadn't lost our edge. And
we worked hard.
And I don't mean a commercial success, but I just mean the product, the stuff that we've shot, the stage that it's in right now. It's safe to say that artistically it's a success, but it's not because of planning. It's not. It's like you know the shots we get. Like everything's a fucking accident. Everything is a fucking accident, man. So like, and that's in a studio with actors that we're paying and cameramen that we're directing. Like this is in as controlled of an environment as possible. That's just I've never seen anything in my entire life where someone planned something and it went 80% of that the way that they thought it was going to go, right?
Yeah.
And it seems more likely to me that if you were in control of media, academia, etc., and you created this sort of like phalanx of useful idiots and people to intimidate and criticize and shut down free speech. You created this, like the woke leftist stuff. You caused that to come into being. It just aligns with everything I've read in like Greek tragedy, etc. Like it makes sense that it would turn on them eventually. But now I think it feels like we are seeing the fucking golem story.
Yep.
Happening right now.
Prague Golem coming back. Yep.
Huh.
The leftist thing feels like a biblical golem that they've created, and it feels like it's turning on its master now.
Okay.
That's what it feels like. I don't know what that's.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I definitely don't argue with irrefutable logic, and I'm here to learn. So, but I just think in like these biblical, and I'm not Mr. Bible or warfare. It's just it's irrefutable, the logic of what you said. So it makes sense.
But your take is that you suspect that that the powers that be somehow this is part of the plan, that they're going to flip it.
I assume it's part of the plan because the powers that be have no names and they're not of this world. So it's hard to assume that these things that, I mean, look, I'm just theorizing, but if they're taking DMT, they're talking to the jesters on the other side. These things are, I mean, this is just speculative, but these things are, alive for 1 million years or something like that. Like these, I just don't assume the overlords that are strong enough to conquer a world make mistakes. But that's what I'm down with logic too. I kind of enjoy how things are kind of seesawing a little bit.
Well, when I start to suspect that, what I think is, why is their domination not more complete?
It's just to create a world of happy slaves is necessary. Like it can't always be a fighting thing. You have to get people to be down with it and then happy with it. Otherwise, they don't cooperate, and you straight up have to. You can't corral them. That's what it seems like to me. Like how everyone's down with everything in Hollywood and even taxes and stuff like that. Plane tickets, paying for gas forever, the space project, freaking the budget, trillions of dollars. It just if you get people down with that and you make their lives so miserable they don't even have time to think of how bad their life is. It seems like that's more of an infallible plan than outright like brutality or military force. That's just how I assume that these Bible things work, because it's been going on for couple thousand years.
I
Allegedly.
mean, I think that makes a lot of sense too. Chris, can you go to YouTube and type in "slice of life"?
Imagine if they were harvesting. Like they keep us all, you know, like why wouldn't it be more complete? Or like, why wouldn't a total, it would be easy for them if it was like that. They could snap their fingers and be able to like end game this stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, like you want them as prisons? Fine. Let's bang, zzz, laser a country, zzz, like war weapons. Zzz.
It's not about that. It's about it's war on heaven and a war on God. So it's not about controlling the people. It's about getting them to willingly separate themselves from God. Is what the ultimate war is. Like it's more than people think of just a prison planet. It's a war on heaven. That is that the only way to explain this.
Because heaven and God could transcends everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like some Satan's bargain or something. Like I can get these people to willingly separate from God. I mean,
well, it's the reversal the reversal of a hierarchy, like the taking the lowest people, taking the Starbucks baristas with barely 90 IQ points that are just not
complete inversion.
Having them be at the top of the hierarchy and having what is holy children, babies, be at the bottom of the hierarchy. They're just being killed in the womb.
That'd be like a suffocation of humans because the weight of it would just if you put cards on the top down, it's like building an upside down pyramid.
Yep, the inverted pyramid. It's always around.
Freezer, money's in the freezer.
I'm on the inside. All right. The white man is back, says right here. Okay, let's pull that up. Let's pull up Italians winning the 4x100 meter sprint relay.
Get out of here.
The white man is back, baby. The white man is back.
They won the 4x100?
Yeah!
I like how Carl Lewis called it. I was wondering why Carl Lewis called it despicable.
Woo! White people are back, baby.
Speedo!
White boy summer.
A run of your Speedo.
Italians honorary white people today.
I don't even believe it. I'm not even believing you until you show me.
Italians are now 100% white. The Italians pull a sprint shocker again in 4x100 photo finish.
Honestly though, like let's be real about this.
White
is that
man's back.
the Jamaicans in lane 5?
The white man is back, baby.
What lane is the Italian in?
The blue.
So they're in second lane, which tells me they're slow. Because the fast guys go in the middle in the heat, right? You know that, right? Impostoramigio.
They got a on their team. That's okay.
It's a Malanzan.
It's a Malanzan. Here we go, baby. The anchor's coming. White boy. Oh, here he comes. That's the fastest white boy alive.
Look at this mother.
Look at that white.
Bacho!
We're back!
Yeah! That's a big deal.
Yeah. Bringing it home.
4x100 is a big one for speedsters. That's embarrassing for blacks.
Blacks took an L today.
Yeah, that was a buzz.
They took an L with a Simone Biles.
My black friends, come on, guys. What are we talking about? You gonna outrun us? Come on.
Hey, the black people watching this, you better start sprinting. You got to pull it together. You got to beat these Italians. Beat these.
These are fucking smoking everybody. Imagine if there was like really two funny black guys like, hey, these fucking, hey, yo, these fucking are smoking everybody, playboy. Man, I can't believe I saw that dude practicing. He was fast as fuck, boy. Man, that's wild.
Crazy, isn't it?
That was a 4x100. That's embarrassing.
That's the
I'm with Carl. I will stand with Carl Lewis.
What did he say?
He said that's like despicable.
What is?
And I had no idea.
What's despicable?
Probably losing to white guys. Probably is what he meant, which is fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
I'll call it.
You should be pissed off.
You're like, what the fuck?
You should be a little pissed off about that.
Y'all motherfucking sprinting at like my legacy.
Go turkey.
You don't follow my ass. I was a goddamn national hero, player. You're losing a fucking Chapanzo. Go Goozy.
That's the way it goes when you're at the top. Sometimes you're the pasta fajoule. Sometimes you're getting.
Sometimes you're the spaghetti.
The chicken meat. chicken
parmigiano.
Chicken and waffles. Yeah. All right.
That's wild.
Let's open up Eye on E-Girls. I've been watching a lot of sprinting. It's super fun to watch. It's awesome.
Oh, they fly.
It's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I wish I had that kind of speed. That would be crazy.
You'll get it. You got your hamstring all back now.
I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I'm gonna call you Vroom Vroom Sammy. That's what I'm gonna call you. What's this?
Have you seen this?
I want to beat the fucking bricks off this girl.
Tighten up, 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 tighten up. Please don't judge me until you get to know me.
I put her in a fridge for a year.
Don't judge her until you get to know her.
Cause my past is not my future. Give me some time. I promise I'll get better. Give me some time. I promise I'll get wiser. Give me some time.
Give me time to get better. I promise I'll get smarter. This is awesome.
It's a good song, man.
One of the comments said that it sounds better if you play it at 1.5x. Let's give that a try. It does sound better. She's a little sexy in a way. All right, let's pause this.
Joey, what's that?
She's
Joey,
doing
what's that?
doing the right things.
How many views does that have?
Probably a fuckload at this point.
Summer Rain?
Oh, no, it's not. It's only 45,000 views.
Nice catch. Who caught that?
Crazy.
That fucking shit, man.
She's sexy.
Makes me cringe.
Makes
me horny.
Happy.
My cringe, I mean like cringe in my wrist. My wrist cringes, and then
She's got one of those bodies that's like a
it's made to fuck.
Yeah, that skin. It's got like a greasy kind of moisture to it. It's like aquatic.
It's cold on the outside, but really warm in the center.
I fucked a girl in college that looked like this. Her name was Carly.
That girl looks like her name. It's probably her.
Yes, it probably is her.
Sam Hyde fucked me in my dorm room, and it's always pain.
I took a shit in a shoebox and left it in her apartment. I don't remember why. It was like a joke. I thought it was like really funny. It was just like awful.
So like the guy shit in a shit box.
In a shit box.
I like how you and Brian have all these like fucking over the top things. I'm like, it's like wow. That's
We were
fucking
disgusting
yeah, wild,
psychos.
man.
When we were at college together, we were the most awful people.
Jakey and you guys are fucking like he tells me like, wow, you guys are crazy,
Dirty ass.
I wish I shit on a plate once. I thought that was funny.
Yeah.
But people were shitting on things. I think that was like 2004. It was like a funny joke to like shit on things.
I think in 2004 I shit on a plate on my ex-girlfriend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now she's a teacher.
And then the guy shit on me.
Man, me and Brian were fucking disgusting.
That's all good. It's fun. It's all good fun.
It was all in fun.
I used to did I used to do something fun? I used to be naked a lot. I would be like I would go to the bathroom, come out butt naked a lot. That was like a good joke of mine. Or I'd come out with like t-shirt only and like no pants, no socks, no
That's
nothing,
cool.
like dick out. That was a fun joke of mine. And then I would I shit on a plate and left it. I used to leave them places. Like just shit. And they were like, "What?" Oh yeah.
That's something you did a few times?
I did it, yeah, my buddy.
Yeah.
But it was like guy friends. Like I'd be like, eh. And they'd be like, dude, I woke up with someone shit in a Tupperware outside my door. And I was like, oh, it's so gross. Oops. I feel like you get like fucking like arrested for that. I don't know.
You probably can't do that now. I mean, you'd probably get in some sort of trouble now if you did that.
Yeah, I'd probably get
you would trigger
a vaccine
somebody.
for that.
You'd get canceled.
I'm like,
for that.
whoa, easy. I already have it. Easy, guys. Already got it. Here's my card. Man, I blew both my loads. That was my big joke of the night. I blew them both in
Those
one
are
shot.
quality. You can use those all day.
Yeah.
You know, have you ever heard black guys call women bruh?
Yeah.
Like they'll call their girl like bro.
Yeah. You was my cheesecake, bruh.
Yeah.
You was my apple cinnamon, bruh. That's just anybody calling a girl bruh just reminds me of like Soulja Boy on World Star or on Hot 106. What's the one with Charlemagne and
the Breakfast Club?
Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
I loved fucking Soulja Boy on Breakfast Club.
I haven't seen that. What's good with that?
It's really funny. Just Soulja Boy is fucking crazy.
Mm.
Like, it's clear that he's made a lot of money, but he's just like coked out and like he's like Aaron Carter, but fucked up. But he's made money. I can't tell you. He's like, bro, Drake stole everything I did, bro. Drake. You ever see him talk about Drake?
No.
It's so fucking.
Can we pull
funny.
that up?
Drake.
Damn.
Like it's just like you can tell it's well rehearsed. Where people are like Soulja Boy, you can't deny that Drake's been selling records since you've been gone, player. And he's like Drake.
But he ain't no big come back out and look out. Yo! Look out.
Like that's whatever he's talking about is like he's killing Drake. Like that's degenerate. Degeneracy.
What's really going on? Soldier boy, baby, starting already. What's happening?
Tell me what's really going on.
Copy my whole fucking flow. Copy my whole fucking flow. Word for word, bar for bar. Don't act like I didn't make Drake. Don't do that. Mind fucking blown. Don't do that. There's sun in his heartbeat.
I love that. I think that's so fucking funny. I've always thought Drake was very weird to me, how no one picked up like, hey, no one's gonna say that this guy's just like Lil Wayne. I'm not a big rap guy, but no one's gonna say it. And then you're like, oh, he's obviously like a fucking weirdo, fucking Canadian, fucking blood sucking, silly Billy. Like, I don't know. And then like, you know, they pick their winners, and now Drake's like top of the world. Like he could be like, yo, I'm gonna blow this baby real quick. And then like this, we love it. Blah, blah, blah. Like, he can do whatever he wants. He's like number one. I don't know. I just thought that was very strange.
Well, he doesn't have the, coming at being the handicapped character on a teen show in Canada doesn't have the typical background for a hip hop star.
Like, was Gucci Mane on a handicap?
Yeah, it was Gucci Mane.
Was Lil Boosie? Lil Boosie played played Skim Mojack on Drake and Drake or
Queer Mo High.
On High. Lil Boosie was on Family Ties. He was on Golden Girls. He was the paper boy on Full House.
It's so sick. I hate
Are you ripping ass right now? I fucking smell like someone put a fucking egg up my nose. Like, holy shit. I feel like I'm rimming a Artie Lang right now. I feel like I'm rimming Artie Lang circa 1999. Holy shit. I feel like I'm in the bottom of a fucking porta potty right now, like licking the sidewalls. Jesus Christ.
You're the pee-pee man.
Yeah, I'm pee-pee man. Caca pee-pee. Fucking A.
Caca pee-pee.
God damn, are you ripping hard ass?
No.
I'll be honest with you. I took a piss earlier. I tried to fart, and I had to shit. That was tonight.
Yeah.
That was here. That was an hour ago on this program. I went to pee. I tried to fart.
Could be you that's farting.
It's not.
It's not? Are you sure?
I would tell you.
Well, we're laughing so much and having such a good time, it's hard to know.
I would tell you. That's my new guy. This is me, new personality, dead inside.
Here comes the eggs. Here comes a fresh dozen eggs. Here comes a hot baker's dozen of eggs. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette because I'm gonna fucking kill myself. You give me a clothespin for my nose.
Get this protein.
I just want to shoot my nose real quick. Can I just shoot the side of my nose with a 9mm? Do you have a 9? Do you have two fucking like kebab skewers I can stick on my fucking sinuses and wiggle around and then blow my nose off with a fucking handgun?